Hey, we're live! Yay! um, hey guys, Rorius here. Sorry, I had it set. I would have started a couple minutes ago, but I accidentally had my recording settings up instead of my streaming settings, so I had to like quickly reset this everything. Uh, I saw you asked about what my favorite kind of cake is. Black Forest cake. You're thinking Black Forest cake is not my favorite. I will say, Tiana. My favorite's probably just like a really moist, fairly dense, but not like super dense chocolate cake. It's probably my favorite kind of cake. But it has to be like super, sort of like almost like a lava cake, but not quite that far. But yeah, hey, I just saw mentions of cake. Black Forest cake's pretty good, but it's not my favorite. Um, I, at first, the first time I actually had a Black Forest cake, I didn't enjoy it. But then the one that I made was much nicer. Like a homemade Black Forest cake's really good, but it's not. It's definitely not my favorite. Anyway, let's find where we were up to last time. Ah, Choco. But of course, yeah. Happy fourth anniversary. Yeah, today is officially. Oh, ignore my like red face. I just got back in from walking outside. At the moment, the temperature I'm living at the moment is. Oh, did I pass it? No. No, I didn't. I just saw some what I thought were repeats. It was around here though, wasn't it? Yeah. The temperature here at the moment, it's getting. Oh, there we are. It's getting down to like, it's like 3 degrees, supposedly in my area, but there's like frost on all the like buildings and stuff around around the area at the moment. Everything's covered in a layer of ice. It doesn't snow very often. It basically doesn't snow in Auckland, but we do get temperatures where frost occurs, where essentially all the waters in the area start freezing. The 8 spiders. Yeah, it was around here. It was around here that we stopped. These have been getting recommended to me. I do actually watch some of Mumbo Jumbo stuff. I'm not subscribed, but I have watched a bunch of Mumbo Jumbo stuff. I won't start with this one. We'll these ones are stressful, but I'll start with this one. This guy. Is this the guy? I think it's the guy. He like, yeah, he's half of them were copyrighted. Oh, careers we just can't be asked with. Yeah, right. I see. Yep. Oh, my bad. Oh god, it's not working. 1 second. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. 1 second. There we go. Well then, Jonas. um, what is with you, Jonas? Recently, you've been a menace. Hey, Mom, I'm on TV. I was gonna say I can see it on the chat. It wasn't up here just yet. State the facts. That is the guy? Okay. This is the guy who's oh my god, I always watch YouTube in light mode. I'm a heathen, but I always forget to turn it to dark mode before we start.
And layer it on top of the CPU.
Alright.
This was a bad idea. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Sorry. Hello, my name is Jay, and today we're going to be following The Verge's guide.
Ooh, this is from a while back.
$2,000 custom gaming PC to a fine tooth pick and comb, because There's been a lot of discussion on how
Holy
bad
crap,
it
this
is.
is an
I think
old
it's really
video.
should see what happens.
Your face is red.
We're
We
going
talked about this at the start of the stream.
We'll soon get to build
I
a
said
gaming
ignore my
PC.
red face.
And obviously, if you've watched any of my
Because
other
I
videos,
just got
you
back
know
from
who I am.
walking
I
outside
do
and
a
it's
whole
very
bunch of
cold
computer
outside.
related tech
Oh, hey
videos.
Alan.
And this is going to be
Thank you for
something
joining
different
us.
for me because I'm actually going to try and not do the habits that I'm used to, like.
Okay, I'm gonna skip in.
Oh, rather do. Let's get
Skip in a bit.
PC like this is going to be able to play most games at ultra settings. So, what do you need to build a desktop? Well, of
So we
Right,
need
you want to build your
GeForce
computer?
GTX
Yeah.
1080.
I built my own computer as well.
Oh well, this 680 will have to work.
1000. PC
Yeah,
like this is going to be able to
$2,000.
play most games at ultra settings.
No, Jonas, I wasn't offended. I was just like, hey, no. Most of the time when I'm typing, if I'm writing something like that, it'll be like a no. Anyway.
So, what do you need to build a desktop? Well, of course, first you need a tape. Preferably not metal. If it's going to be metal, have an anti-static working surface layered on top of it, a thermal paste applicator, an Allen wrench, some tweezers to tighten up the wires, a Swiss Army knife which hopefully has a Phillips head screwdriver in it.
I didn't have like
tighten up
any
the
of that
wires,
stuff.
a Swiss Army knife which hopefully has a Phillips head screwdriver in it, and last but not least, an anti-static bracelet which is to protect you and the parts. These are the parts you're going to need, but more importantly, before we get there,
I know that some of the people who work with computers and build your computers, they do tend to use these static bracelets. I never had one. I just used the body. I used the case as my static, like, grounding. If you just make sure you're always touching the case, because most cases are metal. As long as you're touching the case while you're like inputting stuff in your computer, it's fine. And just be careful not to touch too much of the chips and stuff like that.
to understand what these
Okay,
parts
hold up. We need to get all the materials real quick. Okay, anti-static wrist bracelet. Oh, it's so dusty. Oh well, that hasn't been used in a couple years. Yeah, anti-static wrist bracelet. It doesn't look identical, but I think it will work fine. If you guys have ever watched the video where I built my first computer,
You build your own
I
PC?
learned hard
Well,
well
my
that
current
that's
PC
not
I
an
built
anti-static
basically.
wristband.
This
Please-
this PC, I think when I originally got this PC that I have now, like the original case and stuff, it was mostly built by the people that I bought my computer from. Like it's like a specialist computer shop where they can build. You give them parts, or you tell them what parts you want, and then they'll build it for you. I think that's how it initially was, but then I upgraded it twice since I got it, and the last time I upgraded my PC, I practically gutted it. Like, I think I had all that was left was the hard drives and the PCU. Sorry, PCU. The power supply. Yeah. I think the power supply, but I'd actually, that power supply that I have now, I had upgraded the previous time that I upgraded it. So I put the power supply in myself with that one as well. But it just at a different time. But then, like, yeah, the motherboard, graphics card, CPU, the, like, water cooling unit, a new, I think, the Blu-ray driver was also in the previous one as well. What else did I... Oh, and the RAM, of course. Yeah, that was all that stuff I put in this on this current setup. So I I basically built this one almost from scratch. Yeah. Congrats on 4 years, Roy. I'm currently driving to Florida. Oh, I'm really low on cellular data. So when I saw the notification, I just wanted to drop in to say congrats. Have a great stream, Roy, everyone. Yeah, oh, good luck getting to Florida. I hope the drive goes well. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Tofu. Appreciate it. Yeah. Me too. This case is good ground. Learned that in tech. Yeah. You don't need a bracelet. The bracelet means that you don't have to constantly be touching the PC. But I just always had my left hand on my PC on the case, and then just doing everything. I did everything with my right hand. Or if I needed both hands for some reason or another, I'd just have my like forearm touching the case while I was doing it. Oh, hey, user place. How you doing?
This one didn't do anything.
I think it was Christmas on my
His
birthday.
doesn't even have anywhere to put it.
Brother
Like,
built.
okay.
Oh, right.
Put mine there because I know what I'm doing. Okay.
understand
to
what
my
these parts are
state.
doing and how they interact with one another. To better understand the parts that
PSU,
make
that's
up a
yeah,
desktop,
power
let's
supply
try to
unit, not
understand them
PC.
individually.
PCU.
The processor is like the computer's brain, a base of calculations that control everything the computer does.
I mean, the animations
The
look
motherboard
great.
is like
So when I said it, I was like,
serving as a
wasn't
main
right.
structure for all other parts to be added to. It also allows the other parts to communicate with one another, which also makes it kind of like a nervous system. Graphics cards are responsible for rendering and processing visuals into what you see on screen.
Because you're not missing
Our
out on
PC's
the
power
US.
supply is, of course, channeling electricity.
What graphics card is? I'm a little confused on this. If the shielding's on this side, I mean, he's not wrong. Okay. Don't know what graphics card you're using, but okay.
We have a lot of boxes and a lot of PC
Zach,
parts.
was
so
there a
it's best to
specific
unbox
part of
them
this you wanted me to see? Because this is fairly long. I don't know what part you wanted me to see.
Isolate the parts that you really need, place items into the case, and make sure that they all fit, and then
I've already
start
done
working.
that. I know
And
this.
now
I've
we're
built
really
this
going to start
system before.
building by adding the motherboard
It's
in.
got even worse.
Some
'cause
notes
it's
about
got a
installing
shape on it.
motherboards, they're really delicate. You should be really careful with them.
The whole thing.
And
Oh, but it's
screw in with
20 minutes. I don't have
confidence, but also
time.
don't screw in too hard, otherwise you could crack
not
the
that
board.
delicate.
I
Hello.
chose Asus's Z370 motherboard for two
might
main
have to
reasons.
prioritize.
One, it has built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, and also it
have to
has support for
prioritize that-
NVMe SSDs, meaning you can get
That
really
part that he showed at the start.
to the frame. And this is very important because
System. First off, we need to lay everything down and get the system.
I'm gonna have a look for that. 'Cause there was that bit about the thermal
motherboard
paste.
supports that speed, which is most important. Open the slots first, and just aligning
Open all the
stick
slots?
with the
Okay.
middle of the strip, not with the end, and just lining that up with the logo. So once you hear that solid clasp
First
and you don't see
socket.
the gold connectors on the side anymore, that's when you know the RAM is in. Step 3, we're going to install the hard drive, or in this case, the NVMe SSD.
I don't have one of
I
those,
chose
so
this
we're just
format
gonna
of solid state drive so that I
watch
could
as he does
input it
that.
into the motherboard without having to worry about extra wires or putting it in a separate part of the case.
I don't have
and
one of
it's getting
those.
really
I just
messy.
have an.
wires.
I just have an SSD.
Okay, so step 4, we're going to install the graphics card. I chose PNY's GTX
Yeah,
1080.
graphics card's
That
easy. You
must
just
have been
plug it
my
in.
thing. I must have missed that.
Modern GPUs are easy.
850 watt power supply because I need enough headroom for ray
I
tracing
have-
GPUs when they come
So
out.
I have a 1,000 watt power supply. This guy's building one with 850. I suppose this was 2018. I have 1,000 watt just because I have so many fucking hard drives in my system, and my fourth. I think I had a 450 prior to this one, and the 450 my computer kept shutting down because it ran out of power.
Nice and easy
So I got a
until you
1,000
have a
watt power
solid
supply, so I don't have that
screwing
problem
in.
anymore.
So there's nothing special about this screwing in process. They're just really long screws because they go through the entire frame of the cooler, and they
Okay,
take
yep,
forever.
yep.
Matching that cable from the motherboard, threading it through the back, and attaching the 24 to the brain, depending on how you look at it. So to do this, we're just going to
Okay.
remove the plastic covering that they put on the motherboard.
To hide the pins.
So just going to take this little plastic part out. Just toss
You
that
better
out of
say
here.
match the triangle.
And now we have an exposed
Please say
CPU
match the triangle.
holder, or rather slot, on the motherboard. And we're going to use the CPU applicator. This is a special little part that not everyone may get, but this motherboard that we got from Asus definitely does have. It's called a CPU installation tool. It makes it really useful if you want to install a
My
Core
face,
i7
I'm just like-
hexa-core CPU.
I don't know why.
We've got one, and it's an 8th generation chip, and it's ready to go, and it supports overclocking. So what having this little installer
comment.
does for you is it's basically a brace
No comment.
that you can
My goosebumps
apply
speak for
right to the
themselves.
CPU
I don't
and
have
light
one
it
of
up with the
those.
triangles that you'll
Good
see
thing I
at
know
the
what I'm
bottom.
doing.
I don't
of
think
the
I didn't
cable.
have one of those either.
And this will make it easier for us to apply it to the motherboard and then apply thermal paste and then apply a CPU.
So we
cooler
don't have
on
anything
top.
about the triangle. I'm
And we're
ready
just going to carefully lean it down into the system and make sure that everything lines up. And we're going to clasp down on it and we'll be good to go.
applied. Let's
I think
go.
I
So
did
we're
have-
about to apply thermal paste to the CPU. Every
There's
CPU
definitely like a
cooler
little-
actually comes
little
with a bit of thermal
lever
paste
online
already
as well.
neatly applied in a circle around it, but it's usually not enough. It's good, essentially,
Oh,
PC
1.5
building
speed. Yeah, good point.
practice to have a little bit extra and layer it on top of the CPU.
Oh wait, I missed it. No.
applied. Let's go.
So we're about to apply thermal paste to the CPU. Every CPU cooler actually comes with a bit of thermal paste already neatly applied in a circle around it, but it's usually not enough. It's good, essentially, PC building practice to have a little bit extra and layer it on top of the CPU.
This was a bad idea. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm sorry. Okay, so before we get further in this video, I need to I need to put the bottom pins on here so I can at least mount the cooler. Yeah, I'm going to do that real quick because I need to do that because this video is not going to be. You're not going to have a built PC. We've already established that this video is not enough to build a PC off of. I think that's what we've already established. But today we're going to I'm just going to make it fix the things that weren't included in this video. I understand every PC is different, so I'm going to assume that that's what they meant, that you just fix the stuff that you're supposed to fix. I'm going to, for the sake of this video, and sake for my sanity, you know that he applies the cooler. I gotta put the thermal paste on, like he does. Okay, I'm sorry guys, the following content is just going to be, for the sake of also this video, I gotta do it outside the case, because this cooler cannot be mounted inside. I'm sorry, it's just not happening, the way the pins work and stuff.
Right.
So, my apologies to everybody watching. This is, for my fans, this is going to take every bit of... Actually, I'm just going to leave these out for now and apply them. Thermal paste. Let me grab the thermal paste, guys. Forgive me, everybody that's watching. I'm sorry.
Graphic content.
Here we are. Thermal paste application time, boys. Now, you can tell this is not the cleanest thing, but we didn't really say that we need to clean this, so that was not specified in the video. Gotta make the nice little...
So, okay, he was just mad that it was like... It was skipping over stuff that was important. Because I thought he had a problem with putting the thermal paste on straight onto the surface of the CPU on the motherboard, but I was like, I did that. That's exactly what I did. Okay, so no, it's just the fact that with his cooler, it's like there's no way you're gonna be able to do it in the way that they were showing in the video. So yeah, the video is probably very, very like surface level, and it's yeah, yeah, it's yeah, you can't, yeah, I get it. Speed up in Vegas and watch it in like 15 seconds. I was like, graphics card is easy because you just plug it in. Yeah, that's the part that almost destroyed my entire PC once. Oh god. I was gonna say, I've never had a problem with the graphics card because it's just, all the graphics card these days are just PCI board inputs. And some of them, I think a lot of them now are even PCI Express. Depends on what graphics card you get, but they're like the RAM. You just like plug them in, and then that's it. The guy presenting the Verge video still gets ratioed on every tweet with replies mocking him to this day. Aw, kind of deserves it though. He was extremely annoying when criticism had... Oh, okay, I see. So he took the criticism really badly, and now that's why. Because I was gonna say he doesn't deserve it for just that video, but I can see why. If he reacted poorly to the response, yeah, that's the worst way to handle that kind of situation. Probably because, like you said, I'm not gonna have 1,000 HDD and SSDs. Yeah, that's the thing. The reason I got that 1,000 watt power supply is that I have like 4 internal hard drives and like 3 external hard drives. So my... Like, even just at the time, having like 3 internal hard drives or 4 internal hard drives and also a disk drive and everything else that the PC has it was getting overloaded. I'm pretty sure what was happening is like I'd be playing a game, and as soon as the game like kicks in needing more and more stuff loaded from the disk suddenly the game would ask for a whole bunch of stuff from the disk, and like I assume the power requirement would... Suddenly the power requirement would shoot up and it would outpace the power supply, and so the computer would just like shut down. It would like hard crash. Yeah. At least that's what I assumed. I could be wrong about that. This dog had something in their mouth and someone said, "Is your dog eating the thermal paste now?" Oh my god. No thoughts, brain computing. Just like, yeah, no comment, just processing. Good PC build is £2,000 at the moment. Oh god, yeah. I thought it was bad when I built mine. When I got my graphics card, it was like $1,200, but that's like New Zealand dollars. That would be like about £700, I think. For everything about ZIF, zero insertion force, right? Yeah. Socket and the CPU goes in is that. Requires a good amount of force. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I was going to say, is that what it's called? I was like, is that what it's called? Zero insertion force. Because when I had to put my CPU in, I had real trouble. Actually, I've told this story before. I don't know. I don't think it's I have a feeling it's not the current CPU. But But the CPU I had before, this current one, I actually dropped it before I put it in. And I was freaking out because the pins along one side of the CPU were bent. And I had to manually, with a piece of paper, I like slid it in and like unbent each pin back to like upward facing directions. And I, after like spending probably literally like over an hour, I manually fixed the pins. After like an hour fixing the pins, just like getting them really carefully, getting them back into vertical shape, I plugged it in and it worked flawlessly. That CPU was really good for the time. I was shooketh that it worked and had no issues. It was flawless. Or you have a GTX 1080 without a power cable in it? Yep. Yep. Rory right now looks like a drunk friend. You're telling a long story and he's just like... I do have the like red face of someone who's drunk. But it's because it was like... Outside today, it was foggy and like frosty. Or there was like frost on all the grass and stuff like that. Supposedly, according to my phone, according to the like region temperature, it was 3 degrees outside, which is very cold for New Zealand, for Auckland. It never really snows here, but it gets right down. Well, it can seemingly get right down to frost levels. Where do you play Fortnite? I looked up your name in the add friends section. There were a few. Oh yeah. I did. I have played Fortnite. I don't play it very well. I basically don't play it anymore. There was a brief period where I played it a few times. I even played it on a stream around that time. But it's not really for me. I'm not really into Battle Royale games. Power supply only draws what it needs. Also, most PSUs can't actually safely output their rating. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I thought. That's how I assumed it was. Like, I have a 1000-watt power supply, but most of the time it's only drawing a fraction of that. Because it doesn't need anything more. But my old setup, it was trying to draw too much all at once. I should start this. Japan's largest cat cafe. In Kabukicho. Shinjuku. Yeah. I feel like I went to a... If Kabukicho is the place I'm thinking it is, I was in that area at one point. I was actually staying in a place in Japan not far from Kabukicho. Slipper dispenser, yeah. Oh, I miss Japan. Japan was great. What's up, Orange? Oh, hey, Orangey. I did see you, but I forgot to say hi. It's honestly very impressive. That's the thing. I was shocked that it worked because I thought I had ruined it. You know, I was busy like thinking up lies to tell the people so I could get it replaced. Like, how do I lie about this to get a replacement? But I just fixed it myself. Yeah, I feel like I earned my like PC building stripes with that that fix. Manually fixing a CPU. More than 30 different types of cats. Holy crap. Rorius, who knows? Maybe you improved it. Maybe I made the little pins transmit their electricity better. Do you have a mini GTX 1080? I have a GTX 1080 Ti. It's not mini. It's massive. It's one of the biggest things on my PC. This cafe is really nice looking. I never saw this while I was there, or anything. I didn't see anything quite like this. I went to a cat snack capsule. I went to a cafe that was like a dog-friendly cafe, but they didn't have dogs just in the cafe. It was just for people who could bring their dog into the cafe. That was in Osaka. I was secretly hoping it was one that just had dogs just like roaming around the cafe, but it was not. Oh my god. This is adorable. Sounds like something in a movie. Yeah. 500 pounds on a PC. 1080 Ryzen CPU. Ah. She lives in Norway and her friend sold it to her. Oh, right. 500 pounds. Holy crap. It's times like this that I'm like, ah, I want a cat. I just want a cat. So one of those accounts are you? Yeah, I don't know which one it would be. I don't think I have any like special custom stuff. I added a few of them. I should go on, log on at some point and see if you added the right one, or if you managed to add me in your scatter shot. I know this jazz piece. Oh, too much jazz has been listened while working, right? It'd be cool to. Oh. Specialty of this cat cafe. Ah, feeding time is like an event. Oh, they have all the. She has a bunch of bowls. I was like, how is she dispensing food like that? I didn't realize she just had like a stack of bowls. She's like putting them down one at a time. Oh my god, that's very cute. They all have their own bowl, and they're all eating side by side. The last one wasn't there. She had to like pick it up and put it in the right place. That's very cute. So many different kinds of cat. Yeah, it'd be a cool video to hear what you can say about being in Japan and possibly also comparing it with living in New Zealand. A storytime video. I mean, yeah. There's lots of little things like that I could do, and I should. I'm trying to incorporate more of that kind of stuff around. Previously, I've had it set up where it's every Wednesday I have like a special video. Ah, those little folds. The fold. Is that what those cats are called? There's something rather fold. I think they have a Scottish fold, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know if that's specifically that kind of fold. I don't know breeds of cats or dogs. Yeah, that is the appeal of a cat, is that it's a little easier to take care of. We'll move on. It's adorable, but we'll move on. Google TV beta. The elaborate hoax that fooled thousands. Oh my god, 35 minutes. I can't watch this. I'll add it to my. Actually, what I'll do is I'll add this to my watch later. I'll watch it later. it's too long. It's 35 minutes. Pokey lols, trolls, scammers with Kit Boga as. We've seen too many of this guy. I'm gonna move on. This is scammer stuff. I'm just sick of scammer stuff. I'm just gonna keep moving. Just watch the cold open. Okay, I'll watch the cold open.
Bug reports are always like this in Dwarf Fortress. It's like, I
also
have a
watch the
problem
rest
in
of
my
this later.
tavern. There's a bunch of dead cats in there, and I don't know why. And so they send me a save or whatever. What we ended up discovering was that the cats.
Yeah.
So I had
just quickly. Yeah, I was gonna say. Previously, I've always like set it up as like, well, for a long time now, for like a few months now. It's been like every Wednesday I try and have something special happening. But what I might actually do is try and increase that a little bit. So like maybe every second week I have 2 instead of 1. So like Wednesday one week and then Tuesday, Thursday the next week are like special videos. Because that way I can do a little bit more. Because I want to do more of those kind of like one-off littler, smaller videos like the how to thwart the YouTube algorithm videos. I like doing those. I actually enjoy doing that a lot. So I want to do more of those kind of like little videos. Of course, I paused it on the cat. This is actually one of my favorite types of cat. The like stripy gray cat. I love this pattern of coat. It's one of my favorite kinds.
added this new feature in the taverns where there's actual service at the bar, right? So there's the tavern keeper will get a mug, fill it at the barrel, bring it over to the table, hand it to a dwarf, and the dwarf will drink. But I mean, oftentimes the dwarves are like called out to go do a job, right? And so they'll take their mug, just pitch it on the floor because they don't care about like cleanliness because I'd have to teach them how to be clean, right? So they pitch it on the floor, and of course that spills the contents onto the floor, right? So now you got like alcohol over the floor of the bar. That's fine, right? That's how bars are sometimes. But the cats would walk in there,
I want this
and because of
Haven,
this
yeah.
other thing we added to make like lava more realistic or whatever, the alcohol would actually get on their little feet, right? So the cats have this alcohol now soaked in on their little feet. And because of this other, so there was this whole other thing that I added
Fluffy.
back when stuff was getting, like, when you'd get, like, blood splattered on you during a
Can
fight or
confirm having
something. We had
both.
this
Right,
problem
yeah.
where it would be like, there's blood on your eyes or whatever, and there's blood. And so when people would go to, like, clean with soap, it was really weird because they'd be, like, soaping their eyeballs or whatever. And we're like, okay, so we just need to make eyelids work, right? So we go to the eyelid body part, and we're like, the eyelid just cleans like the eye, right? And at this time, of course, because of how the thing works modularly, like, well, we can make cats clean themselves because it's so cute, right? Like, oh, they're just licking their
yes.
paud and so forth. And
I
it's
thought I'd
charming,
heard
right?
this
And
before.
So we have these.
So they're
cats
licking the
now
alcohol on their
that are in the
paws.
bar with the alcohol soaked in their feet. Now they're licking them. They're like licking their paws. And of course, because we had just finished like ingested poisons not too long ago,
Right, of course.
they're now getting drunk, right? And this is the bug. The actual bug is just there was a numeric problem because I didn't expect this at all, and so they were like drinking a whole mug every time they would link their hand, like
Kitty
an
lion.
actual mug for a poor cat.
Aw, look at that face.
A whole mug every time they would link their hand,
So cute.
like an actual mug for a poor
Holy
cat.
shit.
And the other calculations were all fine, so that just wasn't good for them. Their blood alcohol content shoots up to who knows what. And
Kitty
they
conga line
didn't
win,
make
yeah.
it, and we had like the 7 or 8. We just go on Wikipedia, right, and have like the 7 or 8 different symptoms of alcohol poisoning, and they eventually get to respiratory failure, and the cat's respiratorily failed and
I
keeled
see.
over in the bar, and that was the bug report. And
But like like the punchline of the story is all these cats were getting drunk. But
So
like, on
drunk.
the way there, you made a system for cats to have fucking eyelids.
yeah,
Like-
yeah. Oh, everybody's got eyelids. Yeah. I mean, everybody who has them. We actually had to go through
Oh
the
my
creature
God.
list and be like, who has eyelids, who doesn't. We're not that careful with that because we have like 500.
See, I tried playing Dwarf Fortress at one time, and I just could not understand what the fuck I was doing. So I didn't succeed. Oh, what is this?
Thank you. I know it's pretty progress. I do the wings myself. I glued them. I tried to glue gems, but I did it with nail polish, like the clear nail polish, and it didn't work. So I'm gonna have to work on that. But it says dream, but that's a W, but we won't tell nobody. And then the first time I tried to do it, it failed. So I made this today, and I painted it, and then
Maddie,
I drew
why?
on it with Sharpie.
Why?
And then I put the clear teeth on it instead of a cloudy, because this is my favorite Passy. My Bubba's, she's gonna get me Dream's hoodie too, so I'm excited. Speaking of, I'm watching Wilbur and Tommy.
Maddie, that post gave me cancer. Well, if Valorant was a Nintendo 64 game from 1998, Half-Life 1 Scientist dies. No! How does it go? How does it sound? No! I can't do a good scientist impression. You just made me pet my cat, Rorius. Shame on you. By the end of the stream, Rory will adopt a kit or two. I wish I could. I think my parents would be pretty mad. You're welcome. Why? Why did you post that? I didn't want to see that. For context, these messages were on the pacifier, but yes. Just a little note for future people. Remember that regression is a safe space for some. I mean, I suppose. Breathe in and out. No RNG, bad RNG. This place killed me. Turned into a cringe reaction stream. By the way, you what? You ease. I learned language. I learned to use Linsk. No, it comes up. I have no idea what you just said, Jonas. Oh, sponsor is tea. I couldn't handle the no sugar at all in my tea thing that I was trying before, so now I've gone back to just I have 1 sugar in my tea, not a heaped sugar either, just 1 little spoon of sugar. I tried to go no sugar. I just couldn't handle it. Also, secondary sponsor. We got the invisible water. Oh, I don't think I'm late. Oh, you're not too late. You haven't missed much, Arlene. Welcome to the stream. I know because I have a few friends who have that as a coping mechanism for very bad past traumas. Right, I see. Yeah. I mean, I shouldn't... Invisible water, yeah. Yeah. I shouldn't shame people for that kind of behavior, but I've talked about this before. I struggle with people acting not as themselves. Like, I've talked about this a while ago. The YouTuber Tomska, that most of you guys know, he has this. He has a much more aggressive form of this. He has like what I would almost describe as like a mascot phobia or like an actor phobia. Like he said, Tomska has talked about it, like where he directs people because he shoots short films, short skits and stuff like that. And he directs people who are acting as a character. But he said that like half the time when his friends are acting in something and he's watching someone act, he like sometimes can't watch because he has a thing about people acting not as themselves. And it's worst when it's like a person in a mascot costume acting as that mascot. I realized that I have something similar, not quite as aggressive as his, where I struggle with mascots as well. I struggle with people acting like a baby, or I struggle with like people. This discussion came up before because there was a video we were watching of someone in a fursuit doing like acting as their furry character, their persona, and I struggle with that as well. I struggle with people, even though it's like a coping mechanism for some people, or it's like that's their hobby, they enjoy it. There's some part of my brain that doesn't like that, like lack that disconnect, and so I react negatively towards it because I struggle with that kind of reaction. So for me, it's like an unintentional, like visceral reaction to people, and it happens when someone who's not dressed up but is just there was like a Gaston at like a Disney park thing video that we watched, and just even though he's just basically an actor, but he's acting. Oh no, the best example of this sorry for a big tangent, is people pulling pranks on other people or trying to convince them, lying to people to get them to do something as like part of a prank or part of a joke. Like an in-joke being told where someone isn't involved in the joke, and like the man on the street bits where people are trying to do something to someone to trick them. It makes me just like cringe and die inside. Yeah. The bottle is like Rory's face. Out with it. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. No Rory face. You missed the worst part, don't worry. Okay. How are you with no sugar coffee? I'm even worse with no sugar coffee. I can't handle no sugar coffee either. Oh god, yeah, I had a similar reaction to Tom Scars. Never bring me to Disneyland. Yeah, I would struggle. I think I would struggle at Disneyland with all the mascot characters. I can handle Universal Studios because I don't really have too many mascots at Universal Studios. I've been to a few different Universal Studios, but Disneyland or Disney World, I would probably struggle with because of all the like Mickeys and stuff like that wandering around. Yeah, all the single furries. Yeah, I think I have a similar fear too, but maybe just slightly different. Yeah, and I think there's different levels of it. Yeah, I don't know what it is exactly. I don't know if it's got a name, but I definitely have a bit of that. I don't hate people that like that stuff. I just can't. I just struggle to deal with it, like, socially and emotionally. Like, yeah. I just sort of I kind of shut down in those situations. I just sort of stop interacting. Yeah. I struggle with that kind of thing. Anyway. Valorant was a Nintendo 64 game from 1998. This looks a bit like GoldenEye on the PlayStation. Actually, it looks even more primitive than that. What they should have, what they're missing, what I feel like they're missing from this, is they should have the bars along the sides that have your health and armor. Because that's your classic. Plant the spike. But otherwise, it's pretty accurate.
So it seems like you guys really liked my Apex Legends video because it blew up. And thank you for that, by the way. And so I knew that in order to keep that momentum going, I would have to follow it up with something even bigger and better. Valorant is one of the biggest games that I've enjoyed recently, and so I got to asking, what if instead of releasing in 2019, Riot Games instead made Valorant for the Nintendo 64 all the way back in 1998? Here's what I think that might have looked like.
Yeah, to me it definitely looked like he just went for
character controller. For this project, I wanted to create an FPS game that felt similar to GoldenEye, one of my favorite classic N64 titles.
It was on N64, but it was also on PlayStation.
Because aiming on console can be difficult at times, GoldenEye had auto-aim to help you hit your shots on the easier difficulties. And so I created something similar where the gun points to the nearest enemy in sight, making aiming much easier. GoldenEye also allows you to aim manually, and so I added that feature in as well. Once I was happy with that, I created a gun modeled after the Phantom in Valorant, and I began working on the shooting mechanics. For this demo, you play as the character Jet. She has wind-based abilities like throwing clouds that block vision, and an ultimate ability where she throws a bunch of knives. She has other abilities too, but I decided to focus on just the two because they have the most visual impact. After that, I began working on Jet's model, which would appear in the cutscenes, as well as another character, Viper, who would act as the enemies in this demo. This was going to be a single-player experience, and so I gave the Vipers some simple AI to chase you around and shoot at you. And then I began working on various animations to make it look more convincing. My animation skill isn't great, but it gets the job done. After that, I began working on recreating the world of Valorant. I decided to base the demo on the Icebox map in Valorant, which is an Arctic map set in Russia, and I chose it because I had never made an Arctic map before, and so I thought it'd be a fun challenge. I didn't have time to create a super detailed map, but I decided to focus on some key props, such as the shipping containers as well as the green Radianite crates that are common throughout the game. Making the map was pretty time consuming and honestly not very fun, but eventually I got it done, and so I began working on other smaller details like blood splatter and sound effects. In Valorant, the goal is to plant a device called a spike in a specific location and then detonate it. For my demo, I took inspiration from that and turned it into a simple two-part mission where you first have to find the spike and then plant it in the designated area. Once I had that done, I had the basic structure of the game complete, and so I moved on to making it look more retro. The first thing I worked on was the lighting. These days, most games use something called per pixel lighting that calculates how light or dark each individual pixel on your screen should be. On the other hand, the N64 used an older, less resource-intensive lighting technique called per vertex lighting, which calculates light values based on the polygons of the 3D models instead of every single pixel, giving less realistic results. When it comes to lighting up maps, you have two different kinds of light. First, you have ambient light, which is responsible for evenly lighting up the entire map with a base level of brightness. And second, you have directional light, which is responsible for creating highlights and shadows. These days, ambient light is done with high-definition sky textures that aim to mimic the subtleties of real light as closely as possible. But to get the N64 look, I had to get rid of the HD sky texture I was using and light up the map with a single monochrome light instead. And this change helped make the game start to look more retro. After that, I created my own low-definition sky texture, which is purely decorational and doesn't contribute any extra light to the scene, as well as a single directional light to add a bit of shadows. Next, I lowered the resolution of the game to 240p, which most N64 games used, and this made the game look very pixelated. To compensate for this, the N64 used something called anti-aliasing, which smooths out the transition between different colored pixels in order to reduce the appearance of jagged lines. This, combined with texture filtering, is the reason why N64 games tended to look blurry compared to the sharp and jagged look of PS1 games,
PS1
which
didn't have
support those features. Another difference is that the N64 didn't suffer from wobbly textures like the PS1 did. And this just comes down to the N64 being more powerful than the PS1 and being able to do the math required to keep textures consistent. After that, I changed the aspect.
The reason it happens on PS1, wobbly textures and models, is because of floating point inaccuracies. Like, when it came to displaying textures, you either had a texture, I believe this is sort of like an approximation of how or why that kind of thing happened. A texture like a point in which a texture exists was either like a 1 or a 2 or a 3. It didn't have like the floating points between big values, or if it did, it had very small, like it didn't have much of it. So like textures would jump to the next available position that it could sit in. And so when you have a camera moving like that, the textures would be wobbling between points because they'd be trying to jump to the nearest like available spot where it could start rendering the texture. And so yeah, that's why in cutscenes and stuff on the PS1, things were like sort of shaky and wobbly because they'd be trying to jump between like whole values or like the nearest possible value to sit things on. Whereas because the Nintendo 64 was a 64-bit system as opposed to a 32-bit system, it just I'm assuming that's why they just had more computational power to do those kinds of smaller values. It's like a 0.000, but not a 0.00000. I'm assuming it's something along those lines, yeah, basically. So the 64 to be more powerful. That sentiment blew my mind. Oh, that statement blew your mind. Oh, okay. No, I knew that the Nintendo 64 was more powerful, but I feel like I preferred the look of PS1 games to Nintendo 64 games, just sort of generally. I think there's a lot of charm in the
ratio of the game to 4:3. I made animations and cutscenes for Jet, and then I finished things off with a more polished user interface. And with that out of the way, I had a finished demo.
Playing Skyrim while listening to Rory talk about stuff. Perfect summer.
Just like my Apex demo, I unfortunately won't be releasing this game to the public, especially since I used actual in-game sounds and voice lines to make the demo. But hopefully you enjoyed watching the gameplay and getting a look at the process behind making it. I might do a few more things with the Jet and Viper models just because I spent so much time making them, but I'll mostly be focusing my efforts on the next retro remake project. I'm having a lot of fun making these things, and you guys seem...
Yeah, his stuff's cool. I was gonna say, what engine was he making this in? I thought I saw briefly. I think it's the I see there's a lot of Blender shots. I thought it looked like the Unreal Engine. It didn't look like Unity. Oh, Godot or Godot. Sorry, I see that name and it's Godot. Oh, okay, huh. I was gonna say I didn't recognize the interface that I was seeing before. Yeah, this. I was like, what is this? I've not seen it before. Doo-doo caca. It is Godot. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because that's the name. That like this Gal Gadot is Wonder Woman, isn't she? And so I pronounce it that way, just because, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Video Author, it's been 30 years. Stop telling me, trying to sell me in 64. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I saw this recommended to me, but I never watched it at the time. So let's jump into this. Oh, is there a part that you wanted me to watch? Speedrunners are insane.
It all starts with a timer. That's the beauty of speedrunning. It doesn't matter how much you suck at the game. If
Main
you're
gold
playing it with
source.
a timer on, you are speedrunning. It really
I
is
think of
that
Godot as a
simple.
French word, yeah.
In Portal
I mean,
2,
I already
there's
knew
something
Godot.
called
I said it
challenge mode.
right at
In
first.
challenge mode,
but I
you can
thought it
replay a
was.
single level.
I thought the program was not called Godot. I thought it was called Godot instead of Godot. Yeah. This is a
Game
case
will
of me
track
actually
the
saying it
number of
right,
portals the
but
player
thinking
shoots,
I said it
as
wrong.
well as the time spent in the chamber, essentially adding that timer that is oh so necessary to speedrunning. For many people, challenge mode is a gateway into the world of speedrunning. It usually starts by just trying to beat your friends in a couple of your favorite levels, but very quickly, competition can reach a global scale, and speedrunners around the world clash to get the fastest time on the challenge mode levels. But here's a fun fact. Not all of the levels in Portal 2 are available in challenge mode. In total, there are 62 levels in Portal 2, but only 51 of those levels are able to be played in
yes.
challenge mode.
Yeah.
Valve, the creators of Portal 2, decided that 11 levels weren't worthy of playing with a timer on, plunging these levels into speedrun irrelevancy.
Yeah.
And while it sounds like a terrible thing to exclude certain levels from a speedrun mode, it wasn't actually that outrageous.
No, I
as
know
most
why
of
they
these
did it.
levels were either cutscenes with
Yeah.
little gameplay, like the Tube Ride level, or incredibly simple chambers, like the laser intro puzzle in Chapter 2. But despite Valve's decision to remove them, speedrunners would put a timer on these levels anyway,
Yeah.
as by modifying a file conveniently named
Ah.
challenge_maplist.txt,
Yeah.
the player could play these forbidden
typical
levels in
Valve
challenge
games.
mode. While many speedrunners would try their best to run these new levels, for the most part, they were very boring speedruns. It seemed that Valve was right in excluding these
Sorry, I changed
levels,
this long.
as most
Or
were
have you ever
incredibly
made a custom
straightforward
portal gun?
with no potential for
I've only
creativity.
textured a portal gun. I've not made
However,
a custom
one
one.
of those levels was very different from the rest. The first level of Chapter 9, titled Finale 1, was one of the 11 levels originally left out from challenge mode.
Sushi.
And while it might
Yeah.
look like a cutscene at first
And for his Portal
glance,
speedruns,
it
I was just
actually
watching.
holds one of
Oh,
Portal
okay.
2's most
Right.
absurd skips. And this is the story of how it came to be.
How to render in Blender. There's just a render button.
Finale 1
Isn't there?
is a pretty simple
I
level.
remember
It starts out with a
rendering,
long entrance corridor
images.
entering a decoy
I don't know
test
about
chamber.
video.
Once the player steps on the faith plate, the walls open up, and the player is launched out of the confines of the chamber.
It's up
This
the
is
top
when the level
left
starts to get
of
boring,
the screen
as the
somewhere.
player is sent into a very slow funnel, and has no choice
Or
but to wait
F12, yeah.
patiently as they float across the level. After the wait, the player is launched into the iconic meeting with Wheatley, and has to wait even longer, until they can use the nearby conversion gel to place portals and escape from the Crusher Trap. Once on the move again, the player navigates across some catwalks, before further progressing by landing a narrow fling. Then Chell can finish out the level by portaling over another Crusher Trap. The level will then fade to a loading screen, marking the end of Finale 1. Finale 1 is a great level, and almost all Portal 2 players remember the Trap Faithplate and Wheatley Crusher scenes. But for speedrunners, these familiar scenes are huge problems, as over 60% of the level is just spent waiting, with seemingly no way to speed it up. So it kind of makes sense that such a level would be excluded from a speedrun mode, as at
I
first
bet they found
glance,
some
the level
crazy-
seemed really boring.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Run achieved a time of 118 the faith plate, a whole lot of waiting, quick to use in the level. Instead of walking all of the way up the stairs to do the fling, runners would instead walk partially up the stairs and then jump onto the railing of the catwalk to make their way over to the fling.
Right, yeah.
This
yeah.
saved around 3 seconds, and after some portals to the ending door, Fallen finished at 1 minute and 18 seconds. Even
Right.
though this run was far from perfect, the record would end up standing for almost 3 months, as the chamber did not seem like fun to play, so many runners just didn't want to compete on Finale 1. In June of 2014, Fallen's time would finally be bested, as Zype would achieve a time of 118.16. There really wasn't anything special about Zype's run. A bit cleaner movement, cutting
they
corners a
exploded in
bit
Source and
tighter,
Unreal.
and just
Right.
general execution improvements. In fact, over the next 4 years of competition, Finale 1 would see 8 new world records from Zype, Undead, Desi, and Deltos.
I love lurking.
All of these runs use the
I
exact
see.
same route, with extremely
welcome to the
minor
stream, Rocky.
execution details setting them apart. But
Source
with
2
how simple
supremacy.
the chamber was, it seemed like runs were nearing perfection. But nothing came closer to perfection than Zype's 116.69. Zype had great hops into the decoy chamber, excellent catwalk movement, and even threw in a re-portal at the end of the level to get a speed boost out of the final portal. All of this culminated into what seemed like a near-perfect run for Finale 1. In fact, Zype was so ahead of the competition that the second place time was nearly half a second slower. So for those who wanted to claim the Finale 1 world record, it was back to the drawing board. It would be near impossible to beat Zype on execution, so how could the chamber become faster? Well, you'd expect that the very best Portal 2 speedrunners would be able to think with portals in some way, but the portal gun is barely useful in Finale 1, as the amount of portalable surfaces is very limited. So the solution for speeding up Finale 1 isn't with portals, but rather with a cube. In the decoy test chamber, there's a Franken turret bouncing in the center of the room. By bunny hopping past the trapped faith plate, the player can instead land on the faith plate in the center pool of acid, grab the cube, and with some good air strafing, they can land back on the normal part of the chamber. With this cube now at our disposal, we can perform a glitch called cube hopping. In Portal 2, physics objects like cubes don't collide with the player while the object is held. This means that if a player wants to jump on top of a cube, they have to let go of it first. However, speedrunners can still bypass this limitation and jump off of a cube in mid-air. By letting go of a cube, jumping off of it, and then grabbing it again in quick succession, the player can perform a mid-air bunny hop off of a cube. This is called a cube hop. Cube hops are really hard to perform, but with the Franken turret from the decoy test chamber, it was theoretically possible to use cube hops to save a ton of time in Finale 1. In fact, all the way back in 2011, within the first month of Portal 2's release, by using cheats, speedrunner Cool Kid proved that cube hopping could be used to land on a railing above Wheatley's monitor, being able to skip waiting for the conversion gel to fall, which could save up to 8 seconds in a speedrun of Finale 1. Due to the sheer difficulty of the trick, the theory was swept under the rug, and Zype's world record would stand tall. But that would change on May of 2020, where one runner, named Turmoil, would set out to prove a certain theory.
That's so weird. Yeah, that's right.
Finishing at 116.26,
still...
Turmoil had beaten the world record by only 0.4 of a second,
yeah,
but made Portal 2 history in the process, as he became the first runner to pull off the cube hop strat in real time. As more runners attempted it, it seemed that the strat was less skill-based than expected, and actually involved a lot of luck, as you were more likely to get the skip just by letting go of the cube, spamming jump, and hoping for the best. But within only 3 hours of Turmoil achieving his time, another runner had already won the lottery. ZMG, also known as
enough
Zach,
people
had
all
already
trying to do the
dethroned
same
Turmoil by a full
thing.
second. But even this run wouldn't stand for long, as within a week, runners had already discovered a somewhat consistent setup for the cube hop. This improved version of the cube hop strat would fling the runner straight over Wheatley's monitor, instead of landing on the catwalk,
nice.
which would save a significant amount of time.
Yeah.
This strat was dubbed the Franken footlong. The unorthodox name comes from the humorous fact that the strat only works when the Franken turret's leg is extended, or when its foot is long. Hence the name Franken footlong.
Right.
Also because, for some reason, Portal 2 speedrunners really like naming tricks after food. With this new setup in the picture, Zach would lower the record all the way down to a 110.26. And while a sub 110 time seemed in reach, it would take a different runner to cross that barrier. Zype, now equipped with the Franken footlong,
Hypixel
was
Skyblock
prepared
while
to go
watching.
on a
I
rampage
see,
on
I see.
Finale
Yeah.
1. On May 18th, 2020, Zybe would beat the world
doing
record
speed
6
runs.
times in about a span of 5 hours, lowering the record to a time of 108.83. His runs featured incredible movement and precise execution, pushing the chamber closer
that's
and
part
closer
of why
towards limits with the
it
newly
added
found
extra
route
time
improvement. But the Franken
get the
footlong
box
skip still
initially.
wasn't quite set in stone. Runners created a variation of the route where the player would slide off of Wheatley's monitor while keeping the cube with them into the next section. It's common knowledge that bringing a cube or a physics object through an emancipation grill will fizzle it, but speedrunners can actually abuse this simple mechanic. After fizzling an item, the item will play an animation and disappear. But that animation actually has a weird collision hitbox. The player can get a small vertical or horizontal boost from the decaying fizzled object, known as a Fizzler boost. In Finale 1, the player can use the preserved Franken turret to perform a Fizzler boost, getting just enough height to clear the railing and fling to the end of the
Oh my
level,
god, yeah.
saving around 2 seconds. Zybe was quick to improve the record
Holy
using
shit.
the Fizzler boost. In the span of about 1 hour on May 22nd, Zybe managed to beat the world record 3 times, ultimately achieving a world record time of 106.29. And it seems like we're back at the start of our story again, because this 106 run was very clean. It had incredible execution all around, and it really seemed like Zybe had gotten every last millisecond out of this chamber. Zybe's run would stay unchallenged for another year, and since runners couldn't beat him on execution, it was once again back to the drawing board. This time, Nidboy created a new theory for a Finale 1
Nidboy,
strategy.
with a J.
This whole time, we've been talking about skipping the interaction with Wheatley, and while that is a long part of the chamber, we actually spend more time in the funnel ride leading up to the interaction. In one of the most absurd route theories I've ever seen, Nidboy set out to skip the funnel ride in its entirety. Starting just like the Franken footlong strat, the player would get the Franken turret in the decoy test chamber, but this time, they would use it almost immediately, and bounce off of the cube after hitting the second faith plate. This would change the player's trajectory to hit the right wall, and after stopping themselves with the cube, they can land on this catwalk that runs parallel to the funnel. If the player could somehow get the perfect trajectory to land here, they could hop along the catwalk for a bit, and then perform 2 more cube hops to hit the panel that flings them towards Wheatley, completely skipping the funnel ride.
That's
This route,
ludicrous.
named funnelless, is absurd. It involves so much precision to block the path of the aerial faith plate with the cube, and then combined with the 2 cube jumps at
that's
the end, it
ridiculous.
seemed near impossible. The strategy could be up to 3 seconds faster than the Franken footlong strat, and more importantly, you could potentially combine the 2 strategies for some massive time save. This trick truly seemed impossible. It was thought to be a theory, or a task route, that humans couldn't reasonably perform. But that didn't stop runners from attempting it anyways. Between multiple top runners, many hours were spent trying to pull off the funnelless strat in a run. After a lot of tinkering, the strat seemed much more feasible to perform, but it was still unbelievably difficult. Many runs got close, some even died right at the end. But finally, on the 27th of February,
Got all that way
Zach
and then
pulled out
failed.
this run.
This music.
Make a video.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh,
Dude, oh my god, I'm so nervous.
He didn't quite manage to get the other, into the foot long part, but otherwise the rest of it is amazing.
1 minute and 5.53 seconds.
I just realized we've been watching
It
this
was
for
once again a Finale
way
1
too
world
long.
record by barely half of a second, but Zach achieved one of the most impressive feats in Portal 2 speedrunning by performing the funnelless strategy. Maybe one day, a runner will land both the funnelless and Franken footlong strategies in a speedrun. While it is theoretically possible,
Got
the
some,
Franken turret's leg
cave
usually
story
isn't extended when performing
music
the
in the
funnelless
background.
strategy. so it makes the current Franken footlong setup impossible to perform.
Oh.
A runner named Angry Snack showed that these two routes could be combined, and performed the Franken footlong in tandem with a partial funnelless route by using the cube redirect to skip a super small portion of the funnel ride. Snack's run managed to beat out Zach by a tenth of a second, but Zach would somehow manage to perform the funnelless route again, achieving a time of 104.60, which is where the record stands today. If a funnelless run is performed with the Franken footlong skip, it might be one of the most impressive Portal 2 speedruns ever, but the fact that it's possible in the first place really goes to show you how far Finale 1 has come as a level. If speedrunners never put a timer on this level, it would have been forgotten. But because they did anyways, the chamber now holds one of the most impressive and challenging speedrun skips in the entire game. It goes to show you that it's never worth writing out something that seems too simple at first glance.
That is Cave Story, isn't it? The music? I think it is. Oh, hey him. How you doing? You guys game devs. Some people here are game devs. I have partaken. I'm not exactly a game dev, but I've worked on some game projects in the past. Once again, these kind of videos, like I've stopped watching these videos. There's too many of these videos being submitted. Let's keep moving. Some Nillard shorts. Nillard? Vaporizing paper in scary piranha solution.
So for no reason, I've decided to make some piranha solution, which is probably one of the angriest liquids that you can make in the lab.
What the hell is piranha
solution?
solution?
To do this, I just have to start with some concentrated sulfuric acid and then carefully add 30% hydrogen peroxide. It's important that I do this very carefully and to never add too much peroxide because it can actually become explosive.
Right,
it also gets really hot, and this mixture is able to destroy most organic things.
Number 15.
I always find it fun to add
Aperture
stuff like
Science
paper
foot
to it
lettuce.
because it just instantly turns it into carbon, and then it vaporizes it into CO2 gas.
Just whoa!
In
Holy
the past, I've also done it with things like a fortune cookie, and it was able to completely destroy it in seconds. I also did it on a much larger scale, and I was able to dissolve an entire hot dog, which was kind of terrifying. This is mercury metal. It's one of the only elements that's liquid at room
bunch of like
temperature,
minute-long
and it's
things.
also very dense. It's even denser than lead, and it can float this bag of lead on top of it. Mercury's known for being very toxic,
I didn't know that.
but in its metallic form, it's kind of okay to touch. This is because, as long as you don't have any cuts or anything, it's not able to go through skin. But it does let off invisible vapor that you can breathe in, which can lead to mercury poisoning.
Yeah.
So, even though it is kind of fun to play with mercury
so
and
weird.
to touch it, I really don't recommend it. This is a cube of aluminum. It's...
I didn't know mercury was denser than lead. Like you could float lead on top of mercury. I didn't know that.
pretty light, and it barely weighs a pound. And this is a cube of tungsten, which is one of the densest metals. It's the exact same size as the aluminum one, but it's kind of crazy because this one weighs over 5 pounds. Its density is almost the same as gold, so a block of gold this size would weigh almost exactly the same amount. Jeez. And this is a 42-pound tungsten cube. It has nice sharp edges. Oh god.
Yeah,
really?
I was gonna say that'd be fucking heavy. Jesus. I was gonna say
Phosphorus
tungsten
is an element that can come
one of
in
the
a few
heavier
different
ones.
forms. One of the most reactive forms is white phosphorus, and a while ago, I was able to get some chunks of it. It's stored underwater to protect it from air, and the moment I take it out,
Yeah.
it starts smoking.
White phosphorus
this is
is
because it's
nasty
reacting
stuff.
with oxygen and letting off phosphorus oxides. It's often used to make large amounts of
I'm aware of
smoke,
spam
but it's
bots.
also sometimes used
Yeah.
as a weapon, which is a bit terrifying. This is because white phosphorus is not only very toxic, it's also super hard to put out
Yeah.
when it's on fire.
Once you
To
get once
test
it
this,
sits on
I'm just
fire,
gonna light this small piece.
it
It
just
immediately
burns.
starts burning and splashing, but I can put it out by just smothering it, which makes it seem not that bad.
But then as soon as you
However, because it's so reactive with air, this is what happens when I take away the dish.
Yeah, it immediately catches fire again. It's
So
real
today,
nasty stuff.
I'm going to be making some fireballs. To do this, I have to start with some white powder called calcium acetate. Now I have to add some water and dissolve it.
Oh,
This
these are all
should normally
shorts.
make a colorless
Ah,
solution,
Nile
but
red.
this is
Okay.
all brown because I made the calcium acetate myself, and it's not very pure. Not all of it dissolves, but that's fine. And now I
Jelly
have to pour it into
fireballs.
isopropyl alcohol, which turns it into a gel.
Right, yes, yeah. Oh, it looks like that stuff.
Now I can squeeze out some of the extra alcohol and make some flammable jelly balls.
I was gonna say,
This is a bunch.
it reminded me of
my-
that stuff they put into like products such as like nappies to make them super absorbent. It looked like that sort of fibrous stuff that like super absorbent shit. That's what it looked like to me when he was like stirring it. Neat sciencey stuff. Yeah, it's all just little cool experiments. Burning magnesium singes my eyeballs. Yeah, I mean,
Magnesium
yes.
metal.
Magnesium.
It's one of the lightest metals.
We had
and it's
our science teacher like burnt some in the class, and we all had to wear like sunglasses essentially in the lab because they're so bright.
commonly used in a lot of things, like cars and electronics. But what I think is
Don't
really
touch any of that
interesting
type of
about
liquid,
it
yeah.
is
That,
what
like,
happens when it's lit on
Piranha
fire.
liquid. Yeah, like glows, like bright. What I recall
It burns
is, yeah,
with a blinding white
white light, yeah.
that singes your eyeballs. Once it's on fire, magnesium is notoriously hard to put out, and it can explode if you put water on it.
Yes,
It can also
yeah.
burn under sand and in CO2.
all the easiums, all the eums, calcium,
What I have
francium,
here is something called
magnesium,
the
all
cryocooler,
react very
which
aggressively
sounds
with
fancy,
water.
but it basically just gets really cold. To turn it on, I just need to flip this switch and turn the power dial just a bit. This causes the tip of it to start cooling down,
Liquid air.
and within a couple minutes, it starts causing moisture from the air to condense and freeze. That isn't too exciting though, and the fun part is when I add a thermos and wait a couple hours. It's now been like an hour and a half, and it kind of looks the same, but I've actually collected something in the thermos.
Wait, I need to repeat. I need to restart
what
this.
I
I
have
missed
here is
something.
something called the cryocooler,
cryocooler.
which sounds fancy, but it basically just gets really cold. To turn it on, I just need to flip this switch and turn the power dial just a bit. This causes the tip of it to start cooling down, and within a
Okay.
couple minutes,
So I haven't
it
fully
starts causing
explained
moisture from the air
what's
to
causing it.
condense and
Yeah.
freeze. That isn't too exciting though, and the fun part is when I add a thermos, and
Yeah.
it kind of looks the same, but I've actually collected something in the thermos. The cryocooler gets down to something like negative 200 C,
yeah, I love-
and it's cold enough to cause air to start condensing into a liquid. I honestly didn't think I was going to get much here, but I have over 25 mils of liquid air.
Was it gathering liquid nitrogen?
What I
what
have
what
here
from the
just
air
looks
was
like
it
a
gathering? Wait,
generic
wait. Just,
What
was
I
it
have-
gathering? What was being liquefied? He just says air into a liquid. Was it the nitrogen in the air becoming liquid, and therefore do you just have like a cup of liquid nitrogen at the end there, or was it? Surely you wouldn't get liquid oxygen from something like that. That would be far too cold a requirement. Makes carbonated water from diamond. Oh yes, I've seen that one, Maddie. I've seen that carbonated water from diamond thing. I've seen the ending of that video, where after he just manages to dissolve it, and then turn it into carbon dioxide, and then when he uses it, he drinks it, and he's like, "Yep, that's soda water. It's the most expensive soda
What
water."
I have here just looks like a generic rock that you might see at the side of the road. However, it's quite rare because it doesn't even come from this planet. It's a chunk of a meteorite that came from space, and it's magnetic.
Play with fire, I
because
dare
it's
you.
made of mostly iron and nickel. In its whole and intact form like this, I think
Actually
it's
has a
pretty
video on the
cool,
absorbent napping material. Oh,
but
right.
it isn't super beautiful. So what people do is cut it into thin slices to show what it looks like on the inside. This is the best slice that I have, and you can see that it's a mixture of a metal and a mineral.
Yeah.
The metal, as I mentioned before, is a mixture of nickel and iron, and the transparent mineral is called olivine. This is ferrofluid. It's a liquid that's attracted to a magnet, and it likes to form a lot of small spikes.
Those are all the little, like,
when I pull it away from the magnet, the spikes get bigger, but when I get too far from it, they completely disappear. Ferrofluid was first invented by NASA in 1963, and it's made by suspending super small particles of iron in a solvent.
It's basically reacting to the bars, or the... It's basically, when you see, like, a magnet in a diagram, they show the lines that a magnet forms, the, like, I forget what the hell they're called, the lines, the sections of magnet radiating out from it. And basically that's what the ferrofluid's reacting to. It's like gluing itself to these like lines of magnetic. I keep wanting to call them flux, but the flux is when it's changing, when they're shifting. When those lines are shifting, that's flux.
This is cochineal, which is a parasitic insect that generally lacks self-locomotion. What's interesting about them, though, is what happens when I crush them. They leave behind a lot of nice red powder because they have something in them called carminic acid. This is commonly used to make dyes for foods and in things like lipstick.
Yeah. Lots of colors for food. Ugh. It's just blood.
This is a mineral called pyrite, and it kind of looks fake, but it's actually completely natural.
I love
Pyrite's
those.
also sometimes called fool's gold, and it's able to form in a few different ways, but I think that this cube form is the most interesting.
Yeah, I love it when a natural element, like a natural deposit of something, forms like a perfect cube. Whatever. So it's really good. Oh yeah, I was gonna say so many like colors and foods, like especially the red coloring, but like all sorts of food colorings. Oh, hey Josie. They're formed from like crushing bugs. Usually like the like either sometimes it's the shell, sometimes it's like the insides, but I think it's usually the shell. I think one of the options for red food coloring comes from a bug that used to eat corn in South America, or in sort of like Mexico areas. That it was found because when people were like gathering their corn, some of the corn would have like red, like bright red like sections. And it was because when they were being gathered, and in this particular bug was getting like crushed in the process of gathering the corn, and it's like its essence, its oils, whatever, were getting onto the corn and making the corn go bright red. The maize, whatever you want to call it. That's what I seem to recall learning at some point. Fire can explode. It can. Well, the fire doesn't explode. The magnesium does. Yeah. Pudding. Yeah. These bugs are everywhere at my house. Oh. Oh, okay. I've never seen like that particular bug. Yeah, older recipes I think use them more commonly. Yeah. Yeah. Hoi. Quickly want to pop in, though I'm busy at the moment. Hopefully you're having a good stream. Right. Yeah. Like, well, yeah, it's crazy that it's been 4 years, but, like, I'm still, I'm proud that we've got such a great community, but we just need to keep growing. That's the only problem. We need to keep the channel growing so I can keep doing this, so I can continue to do this. Yeah, that's something I should have also probably mentioned near the start. It's like some of the reasons that I'm doing the like sillier videos, or the shorter videos, is that I want to try and make stuff that's more shareable. Because a lot of my content is video games, and it's just like me playing games. The like highlights videos are fairly shareable, but they're pretty long. So I'm trying to make more short form content that might be a little bit more like a little bite of the channel that people might think like, oh, that I could show this to more people. and that might help with growth. I don't know. I'm trying literally anything. Also, I meant to mention this at the start, but since we've got 16 people here at the moment, that's a good time. I've decided that I'm gonna start trying to actually. Oh, I should do that. I'm gonna just add the watched tag to this. For now, I'm gonna be upvoting stuff. I forgot about that at the start of the stream. I'm gonna upvote the stuff that I want to see. Basically, this was interesting. I'll upvote that. I like cats. This was cool. Wait, did we watch this? No, it was too long. It was too long. I couldn't watch it. This was cool. I liked this. I refused to upvote that. I liked this. That was cool. I liked that. Yeah, I'm gonna upvote you guys because I didn't know that different Reddits around the place. They have like karma requirements and shit. So if by not interacting with videos with submissions, you guys, it makes it harder for you guys to post stuff elsewhere. It makes it harder for me to post elsewhere. So like, I didn't know there was all this like elitism on Reddit. So I've decided like, oh, I'll start getting the free award and awarding people stuff because that helps me and you guys, and upvoting stuff seemingly is good for karma and stuff like that. So I'm gonna start doing that for you guys, so you guys can get some karma and I can get some karma. It's like a win-win. We can all interact with each other and boost ourselves up, so that in future we can do stuff elsewhere if we wish to. Yeah. Oh, and while I'm at it, while we're talking, I remembered suddenly as well. If I go like that or that, yeah, there we go. We need to talk about the members. Monetization, memberships. Okay, I haven't mentioned the members yet, so it's time for membership shout outs. Yeah, thank you to Chris and Tiana for 13 months now of Rorius membership at Royal Maximilian. I'm probably gonna at the moment, Chris, Tiana, and Jonas. Thank you, Jonas, for 12 months. You three guys all have the final badge that I have attached to the channel. I'm probably gonna add another badge before you guys get to the 2-year mark. If you guys get to the 2-year mark, so there's another final because there's. Pardon me, I'm all burping. I don't know why. I haven't eaten or drunk anything other than some tea. Currently, there's like a 1 month. There's a starting badge. There's like a 2-month badge, or a 1 month badge, and then there's like a 3-month badge, 6-month, and then 1 year badge on the channel. There's a slot for one more badge after that, a 6th badge. That is a 2-year badge. So I might try and at some point before the next year, put another badge, but I don't know what that badge is gonna look like because the final badge currently is the Rorius logo. I'm gonna have to make it like an even fancier version of the logo to make the 2-year logo option. So yeah, yeah. Anyway, continuing. Thank you, Core, for 9 months of Royal Maximilian. Thank you to Josie for 7 months of Royal Maximilian. I appreciate it. Thank you to King of Fools for 3 months. Thank you, Digits, for now you got 2 months of Royal Maximilian. I appreciate it. Thank you to Fish for 2 months of Royal Maximilian. And Damien for 6 months of Royal Maximilian. I appreciate it. And thank you to everyone who's blessed as well. Who's got the blessed tier. But, yeah. Alright. Cool. I forgot to do that at the start, but I'm glad we did it now, because that's when everyone's here. So, yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this.
What I find weird is that it's shiny and cold like a metal,
Close
but
up of
it's
Roy's
not
face,
a metal at
not
all.
gonna lie.
It's also very brittle, and it can break quite easily.
Right. Jesus. Calm down.
This is sodium cyanide, and it's quite useful in chemistry, but it's probably best known as a poison. When
Oh.
it's pure, it's perfectly
see it,
white.
Onion?
But this stuff is slightly
Oh, Magic
yellow.
was that portrait
and
I made.
think it's
I
because
mean,
it's
it could
old.
be. It could be.
Now, when it comes to poisons like sodium cyanide, they are very toxic, and it can make them a bit scary to work with. However, what I find surprising is that it still takes a decent amount for it to be dangerous. In this vial, I measured out the amount that it would probably take to kill me.
Right.
It's not a lot, but it's definitely a lot more than I'd ever eat accidentally. The biggest danger
Right,
is getting
yes.
it on my hands and having it go through my skin, but I can just avoid this by wearing gloves. So I needed a radiation
He says
sign,
as he's not wearing
but
gloves.
I don't have a color printer. But thankfully I have fluorescein, which is a really strong yellow dye that's commonly used to make highlighters. To make an ink out of it, I just have to add a small amount to water.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Now to color in the sign, all I need is a cotton ball. Okay, so the
Oh.
sign is done, and now I just need to cut it up and slap it on my radiation cabinet.
That slap at the end. Brilliant. Anyway, alright. Destroying the encampments montage. Ooh. I don't know what that means. Oh, this is your channel. I'll give you a sneaky subscribe. And a like.
Dormant encampments may become active later.
Oh, is this is the actual game, is it? Yeah, it's the actual
There it
game.
is.
I would play the actual game, honestly. I think I would
Take out
prefer
the
it to
enemies
the
to clear the encampment.
free-to-play version.
One down. Let's find the next one. The next encampment might be stronger.
Yeah, the
Make
actual
sure your
game of
weapons and ammo are ready to
Fortnite
go.
looks kind of cool, in my opinion. Oh, thank you, Rocky, for upgrading to
Found
Royal
the next one.
Maximilian.
Check out your map.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it should show up on the stream at some point. I have joined the way. You have joined the way. Do you know the way? You've joined the royal family. Because this has not happened for a while. We need to fix that. Oh my god, I haven't thought about that in ages.
2 down. Let's find the next one. The encampments are getting stronger. Make sure you're prepared. There it is. Round 3. Fight!
Fortnite Save the World is pretty poggers, right? Yeah, yeah. Actually, I remember when I first saw it, like when I first saw the actual game come out, I was like, oh, this looks cool, and I was considering getting it. But before I got it, the free-to-play battle royale thing came out, and then I played a little bit of that, and I wasn't really that interested. I never ended up playing this version of the game. Yeah. Some of the building mechanics they had
Next
for
one's looking
this
tough. You
was
can
really
do it.
cool.
Found the next one. Check out your map. Keep that streak going.
We're gonna talk about Fortnite here. Well, we can talk about the actual game, Fortnite Save the World. It was original game was just called Fortnite, but now they had to differentiate it from the battle royale. Like we no longer talk about Roblox. Yeah. Rocky's been roll updated on Discord. Alright, thank you. Appreciate it. I was gonna say, you guys can do that now. I don't have to do that. Which is nice. It's nice. This one would remind me of Miss Pauling. Ah.
4 in a row! Amazing! Get ready for more, Commander.
It might even be the same voice actor. Thanks for the sub. You're welcome. Oh, it is actually the same voice actor, right? Yeah, okay. That's why it sounds the same.
There it is.
I just googled that because I couldn't believe it. Right, yeah. Story mode's fun. I played it for a while. Right, yeah. Like this part of the game, like the whole storms, the purple storm system, like makes a whole lot of sense in this game. All the like elements that are kind of weird in the battle royale kind of just make sense in this. And it's a really cool, like it's designed for multiplayer. Like you can play it together, and you build defenses around certain things.
15 minutes to complete the mission.
So this is the destroy encampments mode. I was gonna say the mode that I saw was you're building your fort and then having to defend a thing from waves of zombies. And there's so many different zombie varieties and stuff like that. So much stuff to think about.
That's one. Take it down.
Anyway, we'll move on. But yeah, that's it reminds me that there's a we actually did react to this already. Remind me that the actual game is kind of cool and I should go and play it at some point. Literally criminal. 100 kids say bad words.
Tell me the worst word that you know.
I know. I said it was bad.
Tell me the worst word that you know.
I think they're gonna get in trouble. Or else
I don't know
what?
about this. A bad word?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I want to hear you say one. No?
No. The F word, probably. The F word. The F word.
Have you ever said it out loud?
Nope.
Is there any way I can get you to say it?
Can I really say it?
Why make them say it if you're just gonna bleep it?
I never say that word though. I'll get in super big trouble. I never want to say it.
Do you know any adults who say it?
No. Hopefully Mama, you do?
Wait, what word did she say?
How about ass?
Oh, hell.
I never say that word though.
So genuinely
Where did you learn
shocked.
that word from?
My mom, my friends, my dad says it a lot.
Do you ever hear your parents say bad words?
Sometimes.
Do you get mad when they say bad words?
They say, don't say bad words, I'm the bad word police.
How old do you think you have to be to start swearing?
Older than 18 maybe? At least 20 or up. I think you start swearing in your teens. Or maybe when you drink beer.
Well, how do you feel about bad words?
Inappropriate and sad and funny.
Does it make you feel funny to have to say one?
She told the
Can
kids
you
here.
tell me a bad word?
Okay. What? You told me to say it.
Can you tell me a bad word?
What the Asshole.
The like joy in some of those kids' faces for saying like a bad word.
U-C-K. I guess the A-S-S word? A-S-S.
You good?
Yet.
What?
Yet.
Is there any one word you've been dying to get off your chest?
What about
I'm still alive if anyone forget about me. Nope.
S-word? Do you know that
I'm
word?
glad to hear it, but
No,
no,
what is
I
it?
hadn't forgotten.
Stupid. Stupid. Stupid.
That's up, JK. I won't do it.
Thank you. Stupid.
What
I
would
appreciate
happen
the
if you said
JK.
I don't know, because I never do that.
that? Have you ever called anybody that?
No.
Sent to Brazil.
Yeah, I have my brother. My sister said this means butthole. Poopy? Poop. Poop. Tail. Fart. Butt. Butt. Bum. Pee. Pee. Penis.
One of those kids was like,
I don't know any better word. I'm not really allowed to say it, but
This is going to be monetized with the video material. Unboxes kids channel. Yes, I mean, I would be surprised if this was
Screw you,
demonetized
dummy.
anyway.
Yeah, that's the worst word ever. Yeah. The worst word is you're not cute.
Why?
Because that's so mean.
You get one free pass.
You can say anything.
I don't want to.
What about the pho word?
Oh, the word.
He's like, I don't want to, and then immediately,
Like
oh,
the
the
crap.
fuck word.
Frick. Frickin'. Heck.
What do you think about this idea of like some words are naughty?
I mean, they're
Give me a
fine
weird
to
feeling.
say, but if you talk about somebody using them, it's hurtful.
Tell me the worst.
A bunch of them said stupid, yeah. They just, some of these kids are genuinely so innocent.
You know any others?
Yeah, some of those kids were so innocent. But then some of them were like, you know, they kids know more than they let on. Kids are more aware of this stuff. But you could tell this is, well, I was gonna say you could tell this is American because there was no one who, no one said the C word that even I don't really like saying. I'm not gonna watch my own video. You can go watch that if you want to watch it. it's a throwback. A photo from the lighting engine I'm working on for GameMaker. Right, this is from Tofu. GameMaker Studio 2 in-game photo. Ah, nice, nice. I'm assuming the idea is that there's sort of gaps in this object, and that's what's causing the lights to like shine like that. Implementing like God rays of a sort. Yeah, neat. I think alright, there. Hopefully that's better. Lockdown Lynch. Yeah, I think I saw this while I was like scrolling through other stuff earlier. UK is quite this UK is quite the swear word. By the way, is Jonas well, Jonas is pretty young, but I don't know how old he is now. Refresh when you're done. Well, I don't think we're gonna get to the top, honestly. I think we're probably gonna get. Well, we're still 27 days away.
Hello, friends. Are we ready to save Moon? Moon is broken. We are ready. Count us in. 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 3, 6, 3, 3.
You must prepare a base
Is
and restore
anyone
oxygen
paying
production.
attention?
Go to the equipment shed to get supplies.
Access drop
There's work
1.
to be done.
Power distributor.
We need to get the power network
Go.
online as soon as possible.
Ooha. Mamma mia. All these wires, that's a big noodle. Anyone want a piece of my noodle? How I wanted to start my Monday. Moon is cancelled. Get me a wrench. I found super wrench. I need a torch. No. Mine, give me pointy wrench. No.
Love the
It's
text to
mine
speech.
reach.
This.
Give me back. It's mine.
Let's watch that Rorius
It's
guy.
mine. Get him. Please.
He's pretty cool. He's a
We
pretty
need
cool
to
dude.
fix the moon. Only thing we need to fix is your attitude. Reach my noodle. Asterisk. By CH Kapoor. Take the
The fact
cover.
they've been taught hate as a swear word
No.
is kind of
Kapoor. Not even going to the break room
I
to
see what you mean, yeah.
masturbate. Put noodle where? Down.
Yeah.
On Kapoor. No.
I, from a fairly young
done.
age.
No.
No, stop.
But the
We are
connection
dead.
is not secured.
This side of moon is mine. Why? Mine. Cause I said so, boy. I get all the noodles.
This is it. From a fairly young age.
Ha ha. Ill grade.
I
Commander and ponies.
I'm so distracted. We're talking about swearing. From a fairly young age, I heard. Well, my mum used to. Whenever something bad would happen, she'd go, "Oh shit!" So like, shit became like a okay. That one's okay. You know, that one's allowed. If you're in that kind of situation, it's okay if you swear. And it kind of just grew from there. I probably didn't really properly swear until I was like about 10. I knew the words, but I would never say them really. until I was about 10. Yeah, anyway.
Commander informing.
My assets, yeah.
Oh, no.
Your assets.
Commander informing. Mistake. On.
Mistake.
Commander informing. Did anyone see Wally? Ow.
Oh.
I am Wally. Gotta take up trash. And get that robot spoon. I dropped
Oh my
my
God.
wrench. Wrench, I got you, buddy. I got wrench. Don't take my wrench. Find the robot wrench. I am gonna breathe off fumes.
Man, fumes.
Stop. Oh my God. Now that's the good stuff. Oh no. 30 seconds. Only. Everyone get to the shuttle. Get in. Oh yeah, let's just go. Oh no. Good thing I packed these cold brewskis. Hey, hack. We died. Ah, now, oh God. Ah, I am dead.
Productivity
The
has now
moon.
officially ground to a
Ah,
stop.
it burns. Oof. Big stop. Oof.
Oof.
I'm
Big
going
oof.
to cry. A copy paste the girl. Stand back. Oh no. Dramatic heckler and with John Madden. Wow. This is beautiful. Anthem. Moon would be proud. So I love America. I pledge myself to the flag of death.
Now I swear too much, and it's probably because of how taboo it was said to be. Right. Well, because we had a pretty, healthy relationship with just like words. Never saw it till I was 3. It's tradition. They had a fairly healthy relationship with those kinds of words. I pretty rarely swear these days. Only when I really feel that it's necessary. Smash cut to me just like swearing for no fucking reason.
I'm telling the Gomez. Biggest scoop. What are you doing, Dave? Fuck I am fixing our moon. Bitch Dave, moon nerd. Nerd alert. Moon
Nerd
alert. Idiot. Interstellar docking scene. I brought in going my heart.
Someone just wrote interstellar docking scene.
I hate welding. For you. Hey you. I miss you.
Hey you.
I'm sorry for the mean things I said. I forgive you. But I'm betrothed to another. Oh. Fuck. Let's back someday. I am married to Selena now. Oh no. I'm Selena Gomez. Oop. Oop. Leave your wife and me to be on collapse, please.
Leave your wife for me.
Are we? Please. But she has been so good to the moon. I can be better. Stop. Selena. I will always love you. Lawman. Oh no. You three are pathetic. Wrench this. It's broken. It says I need welding tool. Asterisk Q. I need weld.
Asterisk U.
I see it. Guess I gotta be here.
What if it has the other
Coming. Hero.
the other
Oh, wait.
dick talk voices?
No.
As far as I know, this is the only voice the game has, but I'm not sure.
Oh my god. Body block shit. You've doomed us. I tried Despacito. Wowza. Ooh.
No, Loki, that's totally normal. I think that's normal. Like, I think as you get slightly older, the...
Zero 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 zero. Papa Pia, baby got the diarrhea. Damn it. Count us in feed. 3. No. Sorry. Chief. Wait. My voice.
Oh, there we go. The voice does change.
Oh, this is bad. Send us back.
Send us back.
I want it. Send us back. This is really bad. Does this work? I love
What the hell is it saying?
Jack.
All right, yeah. I think once again, I swore more when I was a teenager. When I was like late teens, I think I swore a lot more. I'm better now than I was before.
Well. You are in the wrong neighborhood. Hands up. Fuck you. Fuck you.
He's RG. So yeah,
It's me.
Tofu just needed it to be his own thought for it to make sense. Oh my god, what are they doing?
You are
Pregnant.
Not
Pregnant.
ready. I'm home. Oh no. I gotta go. Nani, excuse me. I can explain. I asked
I
you
can
to tell your
explain.
wife. Oh, sad face. Oh baby. Now this is a real rabbit. Ooh. Ow. Honey. We have Ascaris. Who is this? Much bigger than you.
Well, shite.
That's who.
Shite, yeah.
Oop. Oop, no. Wally, stop. I'm right here. I'm gonna live in Snake City. SSSS, who wants to grab my noodle? Nice. Wacky, thank. This is it for
So
me.
you so I came here to watch.
I am going to
See
walk
you watching my
out
video
there.
vids, right?
No. No, and you will die. Nothing out there, just space. Goodbye. Sad, I miss him. Wanna let him go? Noodles? Yes. Hehehe. I turn around. Oh no. I win. And smirk. Oh. Wanna touch noodles? Yes. I rub hand on helmet. We are so sweet. I am for kiss, kiss, kiss. I don't want
Okay.
to die alone. Slash.
I'm gonna move on now. It's gotten weird. See it here. I got oh, nice. You got coffee. Nice. Oh boy, roasting the worst PC Craigslist ads. Okay. Once again, I'll watch a little bit
All
of
right,
this.
guys, what do you? Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip
I'm well
in.
aware that other channels have done the reacting to Craigslist ads. We've reacted to your setups, but now we're gonna Empire here, shall we? So let's go ahead and I live in the Inland Empire, so I can say that.
Yeah.
Let's just go ahead.
Anyone that's lived in the Inland Empire can say that.
Oh, the very first ad looks like it was taken in our set, even though it's not. Look at that. With the, I'm not scalping, I swear. It's not me. Good gaming PC. I'm just going back to console because I'm used to it. Who says that? You know what's funny? It's first, actually, the price doesn't even seem terrible. It's $800 in Riverside, granted if everything works. It's got a GeForce 1070, okay? No, it's got a GE Space Force. You know what's funny is runs clean and fast. It's better than runs dirty and slow. You know, I looked up the price of 1070s individually right now, and they're still going for like $500.
In a vacuum, that sucks, but
But in the current state of affairs.
it's actually not that bad.
Okay, well, you know, maybe that was my listing then, because it's not stupid. AMD-powered Office PC gaming computer, $300. It's a 6350 6-core CPU. Dude, we're going back to like old school Phenom 2 right there. That's not even Phenom 2, it's FX. Duh, Jay, you're stupid.
I should put on screen pictures of all of us from when that CPU was new.
Dude.
Just to show them how old it was.
Maybe there's not that many PC listings for the IE because it's the IE.
We're
All right, here we go. We're going to Los Angeles now. Oh, here we go. High-end gaming PC with an FX 8150 in Simi Valley. Oh, Simi Valley. The cesspool of Ventura County. Okay, so it's an 8150 8-core. Now that's the same, I had an 8120 when I started my channel
Stop
in
crying, Banana Rorius.
2012,
I'm not
and it was
crying.
already a couple years old by then.
Do I look like I'm crying?
Actually, it came out in 2011.
I'm confused.
The CPU. So it's a
Feeling a little
10-year-old
cold.
CPU. It's got an
I might get
HD
my blanket.
7970, and he's calling it high-end gaming PC. Gaming PC for sale, $2,500 in Los Angeles. Hey, that's your case, isn't it?
Yeah, that is my case.
Is this your ad?
Yeah,
No.
except with less vape juice.
I have better fans, and I don't have a front panel.
$2,500. It's an Intel i7 5960X. So yes, that was a $1,000 CPU back when it was new in like 2013.
Right, I think that was a catch-up
14 or whatever it
stream, if
was
I'm not
for 5th
mistaken.
gen. It's got a
Oh, I think that's
1080
the
in
wrong
it,
way
non-TI. 36 gigs. How do you get 36 gigs on that setup?
What? Of RAM?
Maybe he means 32? No, I don't even think it was $2,500 when it was new.
Like 2000 then?
Oh, here's the thing. Look, he's got 4 sticks of RAM in there, so he doesn't have 36 gigs of RAM. He has 32. if they're 8 gig sticks.
Yeah.
So he can't even math right. Don't buy a gaming computer from someone that can't math their RAM. Anyone on here that's like, I know what I have, what they have is delusion. Total build cost 1700 plus, asking 975. Spec, it's a Corsair Carbide, a 6700K quad core.
Just a tangent very briefly. Let's see if I can bring it up. The other day, I make my own little emojis for editing Rory. Most of the time I use Damien's emojis for stuff, but if I want to do like an editing Rory insert in a video, I'll just quickly whip up a little emoji for myself, just because I often find myself wanting like new things, and I don't want to like have to ask someone to make stuff for me or have to wait for someone to make stuff for me. So I'll make my own. I make my own little series of emojis. And the other day, while I was editing, I was feeling super cold. So I made, I made them the reverse order, but I first showed this little emoji. Oh, why is it now? That's weird. Yeah, I made this little emoji. That's just me, like, cold with, like, red marks on my face. And then I followed that immediately up with this emoji, which I think is one of the cutest emojis I've ever made. This is blanket. What did I call it? Snug. It's the snug emoji for me. So they're all snug, all blanketed up. Yeah, it's middle of winter here, and it's like nearly freezing temperatures here, which is very uncommon for Auckland. We never usually get this cold. It's been a long time since since it got down to like, yeah, I think while I was walking outside at 6 a.m. or 6:30 a.m. it was 3 degrees, and actually it was still 3 degrees when I got home from the walk. My mum was in like a beanie and gloves and like a big thick coat. I had my like jumper, my fluffy jumper thing on, and had my hood up because it was so cold. Yeah. But yeah, I have a bunch of them. Like, I made an emoji for when I first came across the Leviathan in the episodes of Subnautica. The shook, like, disturbed Rorius. But yeah, they're my old emojis. I used to have them, but they look good when they're big, but when you shrink them down, they lose all their detail. I actually have a ton of them. I have 20 different emojis in total that I like, my own ones that I made. I'm just gonna show the folder. I'll just see, is there anything I didn't want to show here? Nah, I think it's all good. These are all the emojis that I use for while I'm editing. These 4 here are other files. These are the 20 I use while I'm editing. Angry, extra angry, cold sweat, like grin 2, haha, like haha, happy, laughing tongue, mad extra, oh, shook, smile, snug, tongue, wink, smile, wink, tongue. Yeah, so all the different emotions. And they're all just like me messing around in GIMP. I'm not an artist. Snuggiest, yeah. Snug Rorius. With like blanket. Go to Antarctica then. No. Is it the magic blanket? It's not the magic blanket. It's not the one that makes me invisible. I'm actually sitting on the one that makes me invisible. Because this seat that I have, I got it like for Christmas. This seat, this computer chair, it's got little like side bits on the seat that sort of go down, and then it has the flat part of the seat. But my ass is too fat, and so I hit the edges of the like side edges that go up like this. So I just put a like blanket in that section so that it's like flat. So I sit in it better. Anyway,
64 gigabytes of G-Skill Ripjaws. Wow. It's a 1080 for the win graphics card, so it's an EVGA card.
Dude, so for $1,500 less than that other guys, you can get a computer that destroys it.
Yes.
Nice.
I mean, for $975, given the current state of affairs, this might not be awful. 12-core gaming workstation PC for $700 at Westminster. Okay, it's a 3900X 12 core.
Okay.
I mean, that makes it worth it already for $700.
Yeah, you're right. Holy crap! I didn't even think of that.
It has no graphics card though, because
Okay, that makes sense.
they clearly took it out or something. No, wait. There's a graphics card in the picture.
Yeah.
It's an MSI
It's like a
RTX card.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he scalped his graphics card, and now he's selling his system because he's like, oh, I couldn't find a card. Shut up. Okay, here's the thing. The $700 price for the tower with the RAM and the 480 gig plus 3 terabyte plus the case plus the power supply, it's not a bad price for $700.
And the 3 terabyte hard drive as well.
I said 3 terabyte.
You said
It's
40.
just the principle of him.
I said
lying
40
about
plus 3 terabyte. It's on the recording. Someone do the instant replay, please.
The 480 gig plus 3 terabyte.
It's still in new condition used for new. I
Right,
couldn't
yeah.
find a graphics card, so I'm.
Anyway, let's move on. That's good.
To unlock the computer, please call support immediately.
Oh, this started auto-playing, and I was like, what's happening? What's happening? That scared me. Oh, right, I forgot to upvote these. My bad. I'm so terrible at Reddit. I'm upvoting all your guys' stuff. The stuff that I enjoy. SpongeBob SquarePants Theory, Bikini Bottom is a nuclear test site. Oh, wait, I think we were talking about this the other day. Many cartoon theories out there, but the one about SpongeBob SquarePants, Bikini Bottom being a nuclear test site, honestly holds some truth, right? Did they actually say they originated Reddit? Yeah, I know there's definitely a bunch of things about it that I've seen that make sense. Where the hell is it? There was some detail about it. Confirm that Bikini Bottom is located beneath Bikini Atoll. So that part of the story is true, right? Yeah, it's something to do with its position in the world. Bombs from the test was detonated underwater, and the explosion was photographed. The series replicates this shape on almost every explosion that happens on the show. Right. Yeah, I think I remember seeing something about that theory, and it holds water. Like a sponge. It holds water. That's probably my most clever pun I've ever made. It's like, I can't believe I made that. I generated that in my head. So wait, what was this called? I love these. Okay.
To unlock the computer, please call support immediately.
Ah.
Please do not attempt to shut down or restart your computer. Doing that may lead to data loss and identity theft. The computer lock is aimed to stop illegal activity. Please call our support immediately. Important security message. Your computer has been locked up. Your IP address was used without
Someone called
knowledge or
Kitboga.
consent to visit websites that contains identity theft virus. To unlock the computer, please call support immediately. Please do not attempt to shut down or restart your computer. Doing that may lead to data loss and identity theft. The computer lock is aimed to stop illegal activity. Please call our support immediately.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I noticed it said threat detected. Pornographic spyware. Dear. Yeah, they're just designed to scare you. There's no legitimacy behind what it says. It looks like a cloud. Well, that's what the blanket looks like when it's all bunched up. I ask that you publish these emojis on Discord. I thought about it, but these ones are my ones. We can have other emojis on the Discord, but also the ones that are on the YouTube channel are also just for YouTube. I don't want to have them on Discord. Yeah. If we should come up with, most of the emojis on the Discord are actually my face. But we do have a few, like, anyone who wants to make emojis for the Discord is free to do so. Like, we've got your babyus, Tiana. Tiana. We've got your babyus one on there, because, you know, it's just a good emoji. Yeah, it's so hard for me to catch up with all the submissions. We're still on 27 days. There's been so many entries posted 27 days ago. Oh, my Twitter.
Suit spiel yet? As you may know, have I told my birthday suit spiel yet? As you may know, a birthday suit is just another way to say naked, because when you're born, you're wearing your birthday suit. Happy birthday! You're not wearing anything, so taking your clothes off, that's your birthday suit. So, for example, this is my birthday suit, right?
1 second, I'll just say, just because I tangent doesn't necessarily mean that I'm bored. Sometimes I am, but most of the time, if I'm bored, I'll just click off of it, like I'll click away. Or if it's not even when I'm bored. Like sometimes I'll click away just because I feel like time is being used up too much. But if I'm bored and I'm not saying anything, I'll typically move away.
But
yeah.
I'm not happy with that definition of birthday suit. I don't think it makes sense, because a suit is something you put on, or something that wraps around your body. Right? Are you following me here? So a suit can't just be your skin, because that's just you. That's you without any suit on. But what are you wearing on your birthday? Remember that your birthday isn't just the moment you're born. There's still a day that happens before the actual birth. That's still your birthday, because it's a whole day. And what do you have around your body on your birthday? There is something you have around your body on your birthday that isn't your skin. I think that a birthday suit is your biological mother. You feel me? Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
People in this chat was saying, like, because stop.
That's the suit that you have on your birthday that you admittedly take off the moment you're born. But before you're born, it's still that day, and you're wearing your birthday suit, which is your mother. So I don't think that birthday suit should mean your skin. I think your birthday suit, depending on your family configuration and your current life circumstances, could be the one making you dinner today. I don't know. Maybe go downstairs and tell your birthday suit how much it means to you.
Wow, what the fuck? Did I submit this because I remember this being cursed? Yeah, it was cursed. Oh, it was I'm so bad at this. It was funny, but it's cursed. Oopsies. Yeah. Well, these are so many thoughts. I hate this. Yeah. I was gonna say, but the reason for the name birthday suit, it comes from that idea of like you being born like I believe it starts with that idea of some people saying like you're someone who is like a business person through and through, that people say, oh, they're born with a suit on, you know, they're like, oh, they're born with a suit and tie. And then I think that's where like eventually that idea of the birthday suit comes from, where it's like the suit you're wearing when you're born is your birthday suit, i.e. no suit, i.e. your skin, i.e. naked. Is the stream okay? On my end, it's like buffering. Stop it, YouTube. Fix your shit. Okay, let's keep moving. Zoom. Oh, we're up to 24 now. We jumped a few days. Good. Not cursed, just questionable and cute. Oh dear. Yeah. And he's just highly like, I want to say upsetting, because as someone who totally gets the saying birthday suit, I disagree.
Okay. Everybody settle down. Take your seat. Take your seat.
I disagree that the birthday suit is your mother. I hate that
high marks,
idea.
You're
so
wrong.
objectifying women, turning them into a suit.
You're wrong. You are here to learn.
3 members away from having 100 people on Reddit. Yeah, we're close.
Step by step. But if you don't have the desire,
Do you cuss when you're 0 seconds old?
You're not going
nope.
to learn.
You don't know
anything.
words.
I'll get shit on. Help. I'm dead here. Are you shitting me? Help me. Come out here. Help. Help me.
Oh. So you're a gamer. What do you play?
Close the door.
Fortnite? Among Us? Pokemon Red? Yeah, I'm a gamer too. I play the game of life. In this game, you can be a fry cook or web developer.
This is 30 minutes. I cannot watch it all.
Oh dear, there's the bell, my duckies. Off to class.
I do think that I don't know about your guys' experience with school online, but I do genuinely feel like the students who started my high school that I work at, the students who started their high school, their senior high experience, with at what is year 11? You have 3 years at a senior high, year 11, 12, and 13. The year 11s who were year 11s last year during coronavirus, and like coronavirus stuff has mostly sort of died down here. We're basically back to normal operations, but the students who had a bunch of their school last year online, I genuinely think they're suffering. They have suffered in their education. They're of all the year levels coming through, they're the ones who have the most sort of like, or are the least driven, least. It could just be the year level, but that's just what I've noticed myself, is that like they're the ones who seemingly have missed out the most on just their education generally, and they don't seem as good at things as the previous or next. Yeah, because when you're at home, you can watch YouTube on the side. Yeah, I feel like at school you kind of got to sit there, so you might hear and learn something. Yeah, it's that idea of just distraction, as you pointed out there. It's like I feel like I know if I was going through school at this time last year, I would have had a real negative impact in my education, because while I like to believe I'm pretty driven when I'm passionate about something, if something doesn't entirely like absorb me, I do get distracted super easily. So I could imagine myself being one of those distracted students who just doesn't do any work because there's no sort of like the pressure doesn't feel as heavy. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I feel like the as awful as school can be sometimes. I'm just gonna skip ahead.
On the surface, the shift towards remote learning might seem like a necessary solution to a temporary problem. But even after COVID is gone, online classrooms are here to stay. Just a few years ago, when I was in school, I would sit in class, stare at the clock, and count down the minutes till I could go home and play some games on my computer. Now, students are doing the exact opposite, waking up to their computer screens and waiting with anticipation until they can log out of class. Relative to the span of human history, it's not out of the ordinary for education to go through such dramatic changes. In fact, public schools themselves are a modern invention. For thousands of years, education and even basic literacy was reserved for the privileged few. All of that changed with the Industrial Revolution, which brought upon a global economic boom that provided the resources needed to set up public schools, which started out in the UK and the US. In the 200 years since, similar systems have...
But even then, like from what I remember learning, schools and the like were designed with the intention of having workers be able to have some level of education before they start working. So the people who would be going into the factories and stuff, they wanted them to be able to like read and write and be able to communicate better, because they were needed to do those things in their jobs. So schools were made to give people a qualification for a job, and it kept advancing like that along the lines to the point where you had universities, and a lot of jobs required a degree a few years back. I feel like it's shifting back the other way a bit, where you don't need a degree these days anymore to get a job. It just gives you a foot up. But yeah, anyway, let's continue.
Adopted by every country in the world. But what exactly
So
is
that's
the
about the fact
goal
that
of public
these students
education?
learned
The globally
how
involved
making your own
Association
schedule is
for
important.
Supervision
True.
and Curriculum Development.
Once again, I think, Tiana, for driven students, for students who are already self-motivated and stuff, like university students, people who are at that stage in their learning, I like to believe, as I said, I like to believe I was fairly driven. I went through university, which university really tests your ability to find time for stuff and time manage, because you're not being held, you're not having your hands held all the time. Yeah, for students like us, it probably is okay, but for a lot of students who don't have that kind of skill, especially younger students, I think they might have really suffered. Social aspect too, that suffers from online schools. Yes, you're totally right. You're totally right. You don't make as many friends because you're not around them all the time to make friends. But then I imagine also, like, bullying to a degree would have reduced because of that, because there's less interaction with other people.
States
But yeah,
that's to
definitely
prepare people to become
takes a
responsible
people took a hit.
citizens, to improve social conditions, to promote cultural unity, to help people become economically self-sufficient, and to enhance individual happiness and enrich individual lives. That statement was from 1996, which compared to today might as well be ancient history. Right now, we are experiencing what some call the fourth industrial
Can be bullied if you're
revolution,
homeschooled.
the new economic
Exactly.
paradigm of the digital age. While academic curriculums are advancing along with technology, the future of social growth and fulfilling lives are more uncertain than ever. The once bustling grounds of my college
I was just very
campus
lucky
are
that I
now
didn't get
deserted
bullied.
and abandoned. Just one example of the growing separation between students and
School
school.
systems have decided to go with in-person instruction. It's a tough decision to send the kids to class.
How do I reach these kids?
Parents were kind of noticing, oh, my kids are getting like 80s and 90s right now, and that's because the kids were completely cheating on every single test.
I feel as if my social life has been strained.
Out of 20 kids, 3 of them I've never seen, 2 of them never show up.
Listen to your dad, yeah, that's
amount of
awful.
Kids who were being
That's very
admissioned to
true,
a psych
actually.
ward has gone up exponentially.
To understand the challenges of modern education, I interviewed students from around the world, as well as a math tutor with his own business, an English teacher in South Korea, a pediatrician on the front lines of mental health, and the headmaster at Auckland Grammar School in New Zealand. The
Oh.
focus of these interviews
Okay.
and my own research is of remote
Auckland
learning's
Grammar is one of
impact
the
on academic success,
sort of top
social conditions,
hoity-toity
and to answer the pressing
schools
questions of
in the
what
center
exactly
of the city.
goals of education should be and how to reach them. But in order to understand any aspect of education, one must start with the medium it's taught through.
As the name would suggest, Auckland Grammar, it's in Auckland. It's in right in the center. Auckland Grammar, I believe, used to be a boys-only school, but I think they have a unisex now.
That's Basil. He's a freshman in college, and like other students I interviewed, he spent his last semester of high school.
The sophomore-freshman system in America confuses the hell out of me. Because I always thought, like, sophomore and freshman was used for, for university. For the longest time, I thought that. But it's not. It's basically like what I would call year 11 and 12. It's like your first years of, like, proper testing in high school. Anyway, that's what I would describe it as.
He now finds himself in a hybrid
for
learning
university and high
situation
school.
where most of his classes are online, with the occasional in-person meetings.
I'd say tech is
Yeah.
education.
Are you talking about the sophomore freshman thing?
I
Well,
took my laptop and phone,
but
I'd be
officially, I looked up a list of like U.S. Grades, and in terms of not that is it American grades to British years, something like this, and it's like specifically. Where is it? Where is the frickin'... Yeah, like stuff like this. Like, it's not for everything. Like, in here, in American grades, like year 1, kindergarten, year 2 is first grade, second grade. This is UK years. This is different from New Zealand's system. It's pretty similar though, actually, to be fair. Yeah, and in fact, this is exactly the same. This is basically exactly, except we don't have reception here. We kind of do, because we kind of have like, if you turn 5, but you're after a certain like cutoff date, you do kind of go into a reception year where you don't really do much. It's sort of it's basically part of kindergarten. And then we start when we're 5 here in New Zealand. I was just before the cutoff date, so I managed to get into my first year right at the very last part of the cutoff. But yeah, so year 11 is where we start our NCA exams, which is like when you start going into the proper exams and doing stuff for university. In America, year 10 is called freshman, year 11 is called sophomore. None of the rest of them have those names. And then junior and senior over here, like year 11, 12, and 13 is considered senior. That's what senior high here in New Zealand is. It's year 11, 12, and 13. The junior high is 7, 8, 9, and 10. Normally in New Zealand we have primary up to 6, then intermediate 7 and 8, and then senior is usually a high school. Intermediate school is 7 and 8. High school is 9 through 13. But in a senior high system, it's 7 through 10, and then 11 through 13. Yeah. I was confused and annoyed when I saw this. High school and uni in most cases. Everything except elementary school. Right. But it's not like... But you don't have it at middle school. Middle school is like a new step. You don't have freshman and sophomore. You just have freshman and sophomore in high school, and then freshman and sophomore at university. I don't know. I find it confusing. Yeah. I found that confusing. Because I assumed it was just for university, and then I found out that, oh no, wait, you can be a freshman or a sophomore at high school, so I assumed that's just the words you use for newbies, you know, the new person at a school. If it's your first year of any school, you're a freshman. But no, it's only for high school. Why is it? Ah! Yeah, it just annoys me. I don't know why. I've heard junior high and senior high used in New York, at least from my dad's time. Right. Well, I thought that was the standard. Because, like, I think that's also the case in, like, TV shows about America. Like, there's... In like, Family Guy, they talk about... they have, like, a junior and senior high, I'm pretty sure. Like... for at some point in the show, Chris was at the junior high and Meg was at the senior high in that state, which is Rhode Island. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, the schools that I went to, junior and senior high, is very uncommon. There's only a handful of junior and senior highs in New Zealand, as far as I know. I think there's more nowadays, but when I went to it, it was a relatively new concept. I like the junior and senior high system, though. To elementary school for kindergarten when I was 6, I believe. Right, yeah. We start school when we're 5 here in New Zealand. Like the, a bit like the British system. Although the British system, you sort of start when you're 4 because of the, reception thing. Stream is not saying you started 18 minutes ago. That's, on my end it says 2 hours and 18 minutes, basically. Our names are weird. It just confused me, that's all.
And something like the coronavirus hit, I don't think there could be education, actually.
Public education functions as a part of the
week
economy,
of submissions,
and
yeah.
in this digital revolution, the global
Yeah.
economy runs on information technology. Tech
There's
has
too
been
many
a growing
submissions.
part of
I'm gonna
high
have to
school
start.
and university for years, but
I'm gonna have to start asking you guys to interact with the Reddit so that I can just look at the top submissions and go down as far as I can, so that, you know, whatever's upvoted, the like top for the month sort of thing, so that I can just go through what's upvoted and to see how far I can get. Because otherwise, it's going to struggle going forward.
the pandemic
Everything
has
Chrono Trigger.
accelerated the
Not sure.
reliance on these platforms. Students of all ages,
Not sure.
even grade school kids, are now learning more
Yeah,
through
I don't
their
know why
screen
how it's
than
relevant at all.
face-to-face interactions.
In South Korea, like I said, it's not too bad. Students are pretty disciplined. We have good internet speeds.
Richard, originally from Canada, has been teaching English in South Korea for the past 5 years, and he's currently teaching children in primary school.
This is kind of funny, but at the school I'm working at, the manager said to us,
I mean,
when we're
maybe.
doing the
I don't know.
online
I don't know how to
class,
do that.
We need to wear a mask. Like, even if we're online with the students. And, I'm kind of like a nicer guy. I was just like, I don't know about that. Like, it's a mask, right? We're online with kids. Her justification was that, like, it sets a good example for the kids to wear a mask. And she saw, like, a YouTube video where that teacher had a mask on for Zoom, so we should. But I would say that it's been, a very hard transition for them, especially at the younger ages. They just
I like how
don't
the
wanna sit
interviewer is
around
just
and look at a screen,
visible
right?
over
They
here.
want to be in the classroom doing activities.
In the transition to tech, students have the advantage of being young and adaptable, but for some teachers, keeping up with the changes has been difficult.
The biggest weakness in online learning is, of course, upskilling our teachers so that we have all of our teachers with the skill sets to
That's
be
very
able
true.
to use
That's a big problem
information
here.
technology systems.
A lot of our teachers are getting older.
Because primarily that hasn't been their job.
A lot of the problem with schools here is that a lot of the teachers, the age of teachers, I think, is increasing because, like, I mean, I think it might be getting better, but for a long time, not very many young people were getting into teaching, and so like, schools were desperately looking for like digitech teachers or comp sci teachers because, like, none of the teachers they had could teach the computing stuff because they're all older teachers and not as computer literate. Yeah, that's a serious problem here
We're
in New
not
Zealand.
living under a rock in Bulgaria. I don't want to make this kind of point. I'm just trying to say that using
Frolic weekend,
computers
yeah.
in schools is not a medium that's been going on for over a decade.
I'm not going to be watching
They
this whole
weren't
thing,
really
just a little
used
bit
to
more.
the way they were teaching through online classes. They would keep asking us, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? And it's becoming so odd. Like, the whole time we would have like 30-minute sessions where teachers would ask us, can you hear me? Can you hear me? And their microphones would turn off. It was like huge. It was a big tragedy.
I've seen some YouTubers who they'll go into like a Zoom call when a teacher's teaching and do funny stuff, whether it's like lifting up their shirt or like interrupting the teacher.
No need to worry though. Friendly tech companies like Google and Microsoft have just the solution for boomer teachers who can't find the mute button. Google certification trains teachers to reach kids in an online environment.
Anyway, yeah, let's move on. Let's keep moving. I might actually watch the rest of that later because it is interesting. Yeah, no, I genuinely think that there is serious value in being able to like be at school. It's the same as the like people who I'll open this up while we're talking. People who work from home, they often say that they don't get as much work done, but also there's that the work-life balance shifts when you work from home, because like if your home is where your work is, then you don't have as much of a separation. People actually like having an office,
Hi there.
so they can go to the office and
episode
work.
of Fair Breakdown is brought
Keeps
to you by
them separate.
IKEA. Here's a handy bookshelf that turns into a coffin.
Periodolia?
I know there's a joke in there somewhere.
Periodolia. Can be
probably
fun.
a sad one.
What is periodolia?
I don't even know
What
if
does that
this
mean
ad
again?
is real or not.
I've heard that
now,
word.
We've all heard the term pareidolia.
Yeah, what does it mean?
And we see that often in a lot of
the
either
seeing
UFO
faces and
or
shit,
Bigfoot
yes.
videos and the
Yep.
like. But we never really stopped to have
Tyler
some fun
Wynn.
with it. So I've collected some of these pictures over the months, the years, or what
Just
have
watch
you,
the submissions
and I
people
thought
attend
I'd share
streams
'em.
to motivate them to join.
Now this is the first one.
That's a
King
that's a
Kong
good one.
looking out from
I
behind
like that
some
idea.
pillars. Obviously, it's not King Kong looking out from behind some pillars.
I see. Yeah,
with a
it looks like
runny nose.
King Kong. Yeah.
Does look like it has a runny nose, but it's actually the
Ape
the
man,
Lincoln
yeah.
Monument. That's
Rather
a
than
good
ape.
one. This one's kind of cool. Is this a giant woman?
This guy's mic is
or
very
a tree stump?
needs to put a noise
or
filter
a
over it.
statue? at a distance and with a little fuzziness. With a
Yeah, it
little
looks like a person.
Well-placed tree knobs on it.
Yeah.
I
Ugh,
thought maybe it was
freaky.
some kind of a weird snail thing way up.
Looks like an
two
ape
dots that
face.
You might think are eyes.
Has like the
of a strange
nostrils
creature
and
are
eyes.
of
Yeah.
the nose. Yeah, I remember there was a video years ago showing the face of Jesus in the door. And they made a big deal out of it. So I don't know what
It's a
this means.
sad face,
I mean, this
like
must be a
dot
big
nose,
deal, right?
closed
There's
eyes.
some other faces in there too. Take a look at the upper right. It doesn't look like, I don't know, something with an eye looking at you, and then on the left you have a series of eyeballs. Pareidolia, people.
I mean, it's
loads of fun. Great at
It's a little
parties.
harder to see the other ones, but I like that one.
This one, somebody should have taken this photograph and like blurred it and gotten way back and said, yeah, it's a Bigfoot sleeping against
right.
a tree.
Yes. Yep.
His hands folded across his front. Looks like maybe his legs are classic. We've
That's
all
also
seen this one.
but this shit, pareidolia, is why you see. I'll move on. Pareidolia is why you see. Oopsies. It's why you see, like, figures in the corner of your eye. There's even an SCP based on that. Like, if you ever like think you see a person like whip past your eye, it's because your brain likes to see figures, likes to see humanoid shapes, and it likes to see
Before
faces.
I make this video, full disclosure that Alex Tanuki was the one that I found this from, so mad props for them for finding out this meme. They make a lot of videos that are actually really
Roblox
high
video.
quality, and nobody decides to watch them, so their channel link's in the description because I'm taking this fully from them. So Alex Tanuki decided to go onto Roblox and made a very interesting discovery, okay? We all know Roblox Adopt Me, right? Everyone's favorite Roblox game. Well,
Nope.
imagine you're trying to search up Adopt Me, okay? And you
Do you
show
watch
up
any
in
streams
the
yourself, Rorius?
experiences, you can find it very easily.
Very
like-
rarely do I watch streams these days. I used to. Before I started doing YouTube, I used to watch streams all the time. It's a good idea, but honestly, then you're going to have the same problem. Right. People here are going to put more contents that say no, that it'll get watched. Right. Well, what I assume Yalan means essentially is, like, if you've posted something and you're here, I'll watch it. But if you're not in the... I wish I could see... I can only see who's interacting with the chat. I can't actually see who's just watching the stream. If I could see a list of who's, like, just... Even if they're just idle, who's watching the stream, I'd do that. But it's hard to actually say who's here. Yeah. I think he knows your scent. Yeah, I used to watch streams a lot. Back in the day, I would watch Game Theory streams. I would watch like any sort of Markiplier or I think I watched a couple Game Grumps ones. Or no, Game Grumps came after. I must have watched some Game Grumps ones while I was already doing YouTube. But what other streams would I watch? Yeah, any like Markiplier's like charity streams. I think I watched a couple of Dorko's charity streams. Who else did I watch? There's a bunch of different streamers that I watch, like YouTubers who also streamed that I used to watch, but I just don't really have time nowadays.
Not a problem. But
So,
however, if you decide
yeah.
to do the magical word and type in scam in the search, you notice there's a user, there's scamming experiences. And when you look up scam, there's Adopt Me when it shows up when you type in scam. Is Roblox throwing shade here or something? Like,
Right, I see. Okay. Whatever. No, I'm not gonna upload it because it's Roblox. Can modern main battle tanks defend against a baguette? These are very funny, these ones. These videos.
Thank you
Here's
to
my Bosnian
Wargaming
Ape
for
Society.
sponsoring this video. World of Tanks is a free-to-play online game.
Just like
featuring
Frolic
a
Friday.
huge
if you
arsenal
submit a
of
submission, doesn't get
historically
shown in the video.
authentic tanks
Just
that you
resubmit.
can modify, upgrade, and take command of in massive battles. You can
I don't
rush
know if I want to do
aggressively,
that though,
hang
because
back and support your team,
if a
or
thing
pick
doesn't
off
get
enemies
featured,
from afar.
it's not
Each
because
tank
it's
has their
often
own unique set of characteristics.
not necessarily
New players
because
can click
I
the
didn't
link
see
in the
it.
description and register using
It's because
code
I didn't think it was
TANKMANIA
any
to
good.
receive the Excelsior
But if
Tier
we use
5
upvoting and
premium
stuff like that
British
to get the
heavy
best
tank,
stuff at the
7
top,
days of
then
premium
maybe
accounts
maybe
benefits,
that'd be okay.
250,000 credits and 3 rental tanks. Let's say, hypothetically, You clicked that suspicious link while navigating
Yeah,
a bootleg.
but RNG, I'll say at this point we're already just getting disappointed people. Yeah, we're already getting disappointed people because I'm just not getting to their submissions on the day that they submit them. So like people submitting like today, I mean, to be fair, new submissions will always be difficult, but there are a ton of people who come to the stream and like, oh, I'll submit something, and then they want me to watch it like immediately. That doesn't work like that. I can't do that because there's so many people have already submitted. It would be better. I still think overall the voting system would be better. And at this size of Reddit that we have, and with the amount of users we have, I think if you submit something, just tell people around the Discord, and they'll go. You can get them to go and upvote it. If you're gonna make something for me to look at, that kind of stuff. Pardon me. That kind of stuff I imagine would be the stuff that would get upvoted the most. Because you know, people want me to see stuff that's made by the community. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that would be one of the better ways to do it. We're almost getting to the size that we could almost start making that work. The brain likes to take shortcuts and assume stuff a lot of the time. Yes, yeah, exactly. That's how so many illusionists make their living. Yeah.
19, alerting a nearby French Charles Leclerc main battle tank of your activities. Its attention has now been diverted towards the total evisceration of your computer from existence. The main battle tank shows up at your doorstep within seconds and is now surveying your computer for structural weaknesses to exploit. What do you do in this situation? Do you call 112? Do you get the Shoban composite reactive armor from the basement and prepare for the worst?
I'm guessing he's making like a
Do you run
defensive
away with your computer and enact the scorched earth policy? Don't be foolish. There is no time for cocking about in this situation. Look into the abyss of those cruel, spiteful eyes. The Leclerc knows no fear. It can only see fear. It can smell your hesitation. It can
Yeah,
hear
Nathan,
your
that only
anxiety.
shows people who are
It can
actively
taste
chatting,
the
though.
fight
That's what
or
I was saying
flight
before. I can see who's
response
chatting.
happening inside you,
I
and it's
can't see
beginning to look
who's
more
just
like flight
watching.
and fight. This is the malicious face of one who demands absolutely no association with any concept of morals. To it, the Geneva
This video is
Convention is
sponsored by
merely the
Raid
Geneva
Shadow
suggestion.
Legend.
There is no telling what it will
It's
do
not.
next.
This
Who knows
stream
what
is not
dirty tricks
sponsored.
it has up its sleeve. Trench guns, mustard gas, a vial of poison around its neck in case it gets captured. A plan to split up and massacre your army in one decisive cavalry charge. All we know is that it will stop more than 560 millimeters of rolled homogeneous armor at a range of
those look like
2,000
ring
meters
lights.
at a velocity of 1,740 made of depleted uranium and can penetrate over 700 millimeters of rolled homogeneous armor or even tandem charge anti-tank guided missiles which detonate part of plastic explosive that spreads across the surface. The base fuse then detonates this part, causing internal spalling across a large area on the same slope that would cause APFSDS rounds to ricochet or shatter like its fragile ego. HESH shells will successfully detonate and cause a shockwave of destruction out of the sheer energy of how based it is in not giving a single toss about armor slope. So how do we acquire HESH ammunition? Most people don't just keep random tank shells lying around. Don't worry if this is you. We will now put your baguette stash to good use. The oblong shape,
Yeah.
soft, sensual
I think we tried
texture,
something like
and
that
delicate
before,
crust
Yelan,
of a
with the like
pristine
time,
baguette resembles the
minimum
components of
time
a HESH shell. All that
for
is
submission
missing is the
thing. But
shell
I feel
filling.
like
If we were to somehow
what happened
give
is
our
we ended up
baguette
just having not
explosive
enough
properties,
submissions.
We would have
That was
ourselves
too
a magnifique
intense.
high explosive squash head round. We will now do exactly this. Hollow out the baguette, then insert a delayed action base fuse. Next, fill the rest of the space with plastic explosive,
That's part of-
leaving room at the top for inert filling cap.
See,
Then
that's
cut
part
the
of
baguette
why.
in two pieces to separate the shell and shell casing.
part of why
For legal
I
reasons, I have to tell you not to do what I just did. But it is up to you to decide whether or not you want to follow that advice when there is a
Okay.
Leclerc waiting at your front door. We now have
Part of the
one
reason why
HESH
I've said
shell
like
that is
and now
ready to
like
fire.
I don't
Since
watch stuff
barrel
over about
rifling
8
allows the
minutes,
shell to
8 to
spin
10
and
minutes.
disperse the
I don't
plastic
watch
explosive, filling over a greater
like
area.
any
You
of
will
those like
retrieve the
scam
Royal
bot stuff.
Ordnance
I've started just like cutting more and more and more
120mm
stuff
rifle
out
gun emplacement
to
you have
try and
conveniently
counteract
stored
it.
in the basement. Now observe as the HESH round detonates on the Leclerc and liberates our computer from harm.
Well then. Anyway, let's keep moving. Hot water. I don't think I saw this.
Look,
oh, no, I
boss,
did.
I'll get you
I
your money, but
liked
I'm in
it.
some
Okay.
pretty hot water right now.
Well then. I'd forgotten that one. I did see a few of these. Oh wait, I like I like this one. Yeah. And these are good too. I like these short ones. Did I watch this one? I did not.
I call shotgun! You can't call shotgun. This is an airplane. Steve! You called shotgun.
Oh my god.
Hey, you're in heaven. Wow! For real? Yup. Is my childhood dog here? Your
Just 'cause he was useful.
dog? Yeah, Georgie. You mean the dog that I didn't create?
As in 2 streams,
What?
submission streams?
We
Oh,
only
no,
have
2, maximum of
wolves
2 submissions a week. I see what you mean. But once again, I still think that would cause a rapid decline in what people would post. Because suddenly people would be like if you, people who are, like, there was a discussion being had by mods on the Discord, talking about, like, some people spamming a bit recently. And one of the things that came up was that idea of having, like, the limiters of how much you can post. But the problem with those kind of systems is that they tend to kill those areas rather than actually just reduce what you're wanting to reduce. They tend to end up killing it instead. So I don't want to kill it. I'd rather filter rather than necessarily kill it. I want the Reddit to keep growing and being more successful and being broader, but we have to come up with a way to filter it. And I do think interaction with it, like upvoting stuff, would be a solution to that. But it would require more people to interact with it, not just me. Let's go to a community chat place as Reddit was showing content. But still, like, Reddit is also a place where people can communicate and do stuff. I just use it in this way, but it has the features, the same kind of features. It could be used in like a way that is positive. We could use it in a positive way rather than penalize. Find a way to sort of like adapt it and make it like not punish but like reward better stuff. Because once again, I think quality stuff would get upvoted more so than just spam shit. So I do think that just getting people to upvote stuff on the Reddit that they want me to see would be a better way to do it. Can't make you happy. Not enough bad. Too much bad. Can't make you happy. I actually don't think. I think too much isn't a problem. It's just a matter of like finding a way to interact with that like increased volume better. You know what? I don't want to watch this video. Let's move on. Most boring dystopia, 1999. Microsoft's Home of the Future.
Home sweet dome sweet home. Ever since the rise in modern
I don't like that the audio
consumerism,
is...
the future of home living has been a constant in the field of predictions.
Oh,
and why not?
I hate the way the audio is. I hate the voiceover.
After all, the home is, well, your home. It only makes...
This sounds like what Alan and Subnautica sounds like, where it's like... It's not right in the center of my head. It's like...
sense that the advancements in
it's
technology will serve to improve the standard of living over time. In the home, it has become quite convenient. Amenities like the refrigerator,
that was a Roblox
the
one, and it was
stove,
about
and air conditioning
adult
have
content.
gone from
I'm not
luxuries to commonplace to necessities in a fairly short amount of...
Like, I'm not the greatest at audio mixing. My audio is not the best either, but... that I can't handle it. I'm sorry, I can't handle it. Game Jam. Oh, here's your Game Jam music thing. I think you were talking about. What was A track? Shackle. I don't care about that audio, I guess. Yeah. If you can handle it, that's fine. But I'm using headphones. If you're using speakers, this probably sounds totally fine. But it was just... I have weird things with my ears. I have a lot of weird things about all over me. Oh, I just realized. Defund. You got the defund. Box push box. Box push box. Instead of bot build bot. You got box push box. When was this Game Jam? I feel like... I'm warming my hands while also dancing. Minecraft music when creepers destroy your base. Could you watch Karen videos? They're a treat. I mean, if they're short enough and they're posted on the Reddit, I could watch them. But it's unlikely that I'm gonna get to any new content today, any new submissions today. You can post them for next time, but yeah. Oh, the GM. Oh, one of my students submitted a game for that. If you played a game, I think it was just called Ants. It was like this little ant game where you were like had to move ants around a puzzle board area. That was one of my students made that for the jam. I thought I missed the stream. Ah, oh, hey ducks, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Yeah, that was cool. I like that. Yeah. So if you played the entry Ants RNG, then you will have played one of my students' projects. It wasn't the project he was working on for the project system that we have, but he just sort of came back one day and was like, "Oh, I made this game for a jam. You want to play it?" And I was like, "Oh, sure." And I played it. He's one of my good students. He's one of my good students who just he doesn't need any of my help. He just does no. Adacam is another. Adacam did not submit for a game jam. The Adacam only really does source stuff. Like mostly Portal now. Yeah, no, different student. I have a lot of students, RG. I have like 60 students in my hub. We have a lot of students in our hub. Not every time I mention the student, it's Ada. It's been a little while. Yeah, it's been a little while, Ducks. I'm gonna upvote that. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, yes, I've already seen this. Yeah, this is... I would highly recommend, if anyone hasn't seen this video, watch it. It's actually a great breakdown of, like, how these UFO sightings, like, don't get excited. Because, like, this explains it. Yeah, I'm gonna upvote it because that was a good video. Stop buying this tech scam. Oh, I already know what this is. I think I already know what this is gonna be. Once again, I'll just skip through this.
That's not just bad. That's criminal. You're about to witness the worst product.
Yeah.
It just keeps getting stranger. So what it says is that all your smart devices emit positively charged electromagnetic radiation.
My old company that I worked for sold this
cell
shit.
Tower 5 miles from
Such
your house.
bullshit.
It says that this radiation causes symptoms like sickness, dizziness, or, and I quote, hot head syndrome, and that the solution is this part
these
right here.
stupid like
It does
stickers.
Look a bit like a sticker. But
It's just
there
a
are some
sticker.
really strong reviews here. My goodness, I can feel the difference already. The aching in my hands is
Placebo. God, it makes me. I'm gonna upvote it because it's good. But I was gonna say, God, that enrages me. I want school stories videos with illustrations. Oh, school stories videos. I don't know what that is. Next thing I posted is something you'll love. Oh, cool. When Digits showed you, I thought you were just a streamer. But when I heard you were the creator of Portal Unity, I got back into Portal and I might get Unity soon. Oh, cool. Yeah. It's pretty buggy, but I think for the time that I made it and for how long it took me to do it, I think I did a pretty good job. Google's CR48 prototype Chromebook 2010 time travel.
Huge thanks to Skillshare
I can't watch
for
all this.
sponsoring today's video. Hello, everybody, and
I'll watch a little bit of it. Skip the intro.
This week is pretty significant in the realm of Chromebooks and Chrome OS.
Jesus,
10
also
years ago
Macs.
this week, the first commercially available Chromebooks went on sale. Now, Google had originally partnered with two hardware vendors to create Chromebooks, Samsung and Acer. However, the Acer model got delayed and wasn't
video I had to
released
give a listen
until
to Aiden
a
about
month
radioactivity.
after.
Ah,
There were
yes.
two Samsung models. Both of them had a 12.1 inch screen, but one of them had 3G connectivity.
Wasn't there a
built
video
in,
like this?
so it
There
kind of
was.
like
There was a video
nice
just like
extra
that
feature,
earlier.
certainly for
But that other video, it had they had positive ion strips or something where one of them was actually radioactive. One of the sticker things that you were putting on was actually radioactive, so it was actively detrimental to your health. But yeah, the ones that we sold as with those ones there that they showed right there are those ones that they're not radioactive. All they are is they're said to be a sticker that channels electromagnetic frequencies or something like that. So it's some nonsense science like that. either it channels it or it destroys it or it does something with it, and wasn't really detrimental. The rays weren't hurtful, but it's still like you don't want to have radioactivity around you. The kind of radiation that was being emitted by these little stickers was strong enough to be picked up by a Geiger counter, but it wasn't really, they weren't strong enough necessarily to do any serious damage. But it's still, you still don't want to have radioactive material like on your body for any length of time. As you would make a video when talking about being a oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Tiana. Yeah. School stories videos, like where it's like a story with Rorius about school stuff. It's not. At least as far as I know, it wasn't gamma radiation, so you're not likely to be seriously affected in any serious way. But it's still not a good idea. Yeah. Anyway.
A laptop that you'd be traveling around with. But today we're not talking about any of those Chromebooks.
My hands are so cold. I can't warm them.
The very first Chromebook. Now,
they're not that cold, but I just can't get them any warmer.
Those models by Samsung and Acer were the first to be publicly released and available to consumers.
Hand
but they
gestures.
were not the very first Chromebook. That's because back in December of 2010, Google launched a little something called the Chrome OS pilot program. Now, Chrome OS
one of my students had Windows 11 on
their
computer the other day.
This was the very first time that Google
Well,
made
I've never seen. I didn't even know Windows 11 was a thing until they showed it to me.
Sense.
And then a little bit afterwards, I saw a video about it.
To this pilot program. And if you were accepted, Google would send you kind of like a reference model that had similar specifications to what was going to be released by Acer and Samsung. In return, Google wanted you to provide feedback. They wanted you to use this device daily and test it out and see how Chrome OS worked.
Between the legs or under the
feedback
legs.
to
Yeah,
and
it would work
that's
if I did
really
that, but I
all
was
you
just...
had to do. You just had to be
just trying to do it
one of the
like
lucky
this, and
ones
it was
to get
not
accepted.
working.
And I remember applying
Yeah, Windows
for this
11 is a
program
thing.
back then. And unfortunately, I didn't get in, and I did not get one of these Chromebooks. But that all changes today, because right here in this box, this piece of cardboard to remove, and underneath
right in this box, this piece of cardboard
which says Mario. Take this out and
yeah.
set it aside. Before we get to the laptop itself, we've got a 12.1 inch screen with a resolution of 1280 by 800 and a 16 gigabyte SSD.
That
And like I
16
said
by
earlier,
10,
because the CR48 is a reference model, these specifications are almost identical to what you saw in the two Samsung models that were released in June of 2011. So, those are the specifications. You've got this pamphlet right here that says, "Don't panic," which I love anything that starts off with "Don't panic." Read this paper, then recycle it. Well, the last person of any kind. There's no branding, there's no battery into the CR48. There it is, and we'll flip it over. You can see how it's not even here, so the top panel is kind of shifted and it's like off on an angle now. And here is that giant touchpad. Check it out, everybody. And yes, here is the keyboard. So if you've never owned a Chrome OS device before, here's what the keyboard looks like. And yeah, so again, no caps lock key. There's no Windows key, obviously. This isn't a Windows machine, so you just have a giant Control and Alt key over here, a more standard size Alt key right here, a small Control key. You've got this annoying arrow key layout that is still present on laptops today, even my laptop, and I am not a fan of these because these the up and down arrow keys are like cut in half. Yeah, that's really all there is to say other than check out the giant touchpad, man. So yeah, that's
you checked your PC can run.
Yeah, I'm gonna readjust the camera and we'll take a
probably
look
say you
at
can't.
this
It's recommended for I believe you can install it on most computers, but I don't know what's TPM. I was gonna say most of the like benefits of Windows 11 I wouldn't get because you need like a lot of the like graphical related improvements that Windows 11 comes with kind of requires RTX related graphics cards or like RTX strength graphics cards, so I wouldn't benefit from it. It wouldn't benefit me to install Windows 11. Is it good? I don't know, honestly. I only saw a little bit of it from that student's computer. He was just like, he just showed me briefly, because he had an interface that I was not familiar with, and I was like, oh, I was immediately like, that's an odd layout. I assumed he just had some, like, downloaded program, software that changed his layout, but then he just sort of said to me, oh, by the way, I have Windows 11, and I was like, oh, there's a Windows 11? Trusted platform module. Oh. Oh. Right. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have that. If it's disabled in most BIOS, then probably not. Google Chrome don't have cap lock. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's weird. I'm gonna move on. I don't like Chrome. I mean, I'll give you that point, but I know where this is going.
Greetings, Scout. What do you want, Spy? I just did an IQ test and found out I'm above average. I'm way smarter than you.
Oh yeah? Well, if you're so smart, Spy Cop.
I cop? Come on, Scout. Give me an actual challenge. I see you, P. Wait.
Hey, loser.
What's going on here?
I told Spy to spell I Cop.
I cop. And how do you spell it?
Come on, soldier, it's easy. I see you, P.
Okay, I did not see that coming until right at the end. Oh, dear. Oh, Borger TM. Borger. Holy crap, that tiny kid with that huge burger. Boogie. He can't even like open his mouth wide enough to get the burger in there. Yeah. A kid that size should be eating burgers. No, unless they're like little Happy Meal style burgers or something. I shall offer drinks too. Oh, what did I miss? Someone who uses arrow keys for movement in games. Arrow keys on laptops annoy me nowadays. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't be using arrow keys for movement in games, aren't you? You shouldn't. Yeah. Those drinks look delicious, Tiana. I will stay on 10 as long as possible. Yeah, I probably will as well. Yeah, I do read your comments, Fireboy. I just don't always read them out loud. Yeah, Windows Millennium Gang. Oh my god, Windows Millennium. Holy shit. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Vote. Real invisibility. Oh.
Yes. I got all the Harry Potter stuff on. No magic, no green screens. Check this out.
No green screens, eh? We'll see about that. Using
This
AI.
video is sponsored by Micro Center. All right, let's get into this. You comment the ideas,
Okay, wait,
I make
wait.
them. That's how this works. Slightly off axis or look at it from the side or anywhere except right down the middle, the illusion completely goes away. So another type of invisibility lens that you've probably already seen before is this thing right here called a lenticular lens. I look invisible. Its invisibility properties were first debuted a couple years back, actually researched for military technology.
I seem to recall
They call
seeing
it
it,
quantum
yeah.
stealth. Let me just appreciate that name for a second. So cool. Like, take notes, Invisible Girl. Well, it sounds super cool until you find out it's the exact same stuff as those 3D holograms you used to have. Same exact thing, just without the picture on the back. Then every YouTuber and their mother goes clickbait's invisibility shield. It's on the bandwagon, gets millions of views, all just for a plastic sheet.
You sound a little salty, dude.
Yeah, so what? I'm a little salty about this. This could have been it. This could have been the end of the video. Now I gotta go play around with lenses, figure out how to like improve this somehow. Whatever, I'll still explain how it works real quick. These lenses have tons of tiny little ridges in them. And all these ridges bend light differently depending on what
How
angle
far down are
you're
you?
looking at.
We're still a
Again, you go
long
back
way
to a
away
water
from
balloon demo. Your
today.
position will affect what light interacts with you and what you perceive. It's a lot simpler than they make it sound with quantum stealth. I think they're calling that because it's
Theme.ai.
just dealing with tiny little photons on the quantum level, but you know, technically everything's quantum, but it works on the same principle of how any other lens affects light. So when you stand in front of the lens, the light that bounces off you goes through the lens and is scattered along that lenticular plane. Background light passing through the lens is also distorted in the same way, which is okay as long as the background is like solid colors or includes lines that line up with the lenticular.
Yeah, it looks
plane.
really
The best way to
effective.
describe it is
Looks
it's a
really
real
cool.
life smudge tool in
Yeah,
Photoshop. Like if you
yeah.
smudge something along the line, it doesn't matter, it's still gonna look like the line. But the illusion completely breaks down if you stand in front of anything that's like not straight lines, which is the main downside to this method. It only works in certain circumstances. Also, even
Right.
in the most perfect conditions, you're still gonna get like a blurry splotch. Used in this way, it doesn't have the ability to show clear images. But again, not bad at all
Yeah,
for a
yeah.
piece of cheap plastic. Like, look at that, already makes the back wall disappear. It's good, but I was thinking, like, what are some ways we can improve upon this technology? Like, how can we make it work against all surfaces and make it produce a clear image? Well, remember, you actually can get a clear image when the lens is
gaming
up
and
close to
piling
something.
XCs.
This is
Right,
the same
fair,
stuff
fair.
as the 3D holograms. This looks pretty clear and 3D. So I thought, what if we could just
Another
replace
kid,
this
wait.
3D hologram with a picture of our background? That would work for one specific area, but again, it's not very dynamic. What if we had a picture that
Wait, that little
updated our
that
background,
kid eating the
using
burger is
screen? Now
19?
we're getting somewhere. So maybe we can make like a screen suit.
I refuse
shield
to believe
cloak
that.
Using these lenses and
How about a remake of
screens that'll
XP?
perfectly blend
I
us
mean,
into any surrounding.
an XP, a version of XP, but that was like 64-bit, you know, able to handle modern computing requirements and things like that. I'd totally be down for that. Some nostalgia for a bit.
Sounds awesome, but immediately tons of problems with this idea.
Please
One of the
read
main
the comments,
issues
thank
that
you.
we need to solve
Okay.
is the perspective
I'll have
issue.
to try
Kinda
and
like those
keep an
3D
eye out for
paintings.
what
From one
your next
angle,
one
it looks
is.
fine, but as soon as you get
Yeah.
off,
I think
a
I get the
little bit-
point. I get the point. Oh wait, no. Oh, he wants to use artificial intelligence. Wait. I'll go back to it. I'll go back to the point where he's actually doing.
Up with this cone field of view from the cameras. Any place there's mismatch, the image is gonna look a little bit weird. Like ideally we could have the entire back of the screen just be one giant like camera. Blend all the images together to make the perfect display. But that's extremely complicated to do. So instead I spent just hours trying to figure out how to manipulate these images, warp them to produce a convincing background. After a bit more research, I realized to actually show a believable image, we're gonna have to make it 3D somehow. I mean, for some scenes
Yeah.
where the background is like a flat plane, like my wall here, it doesn't matter too much, but if there's a bunch of different objects, some in the foreground, some in the background, 3D aspect is important. Because as you move around, the closer objects will move more than the further ones. And you can see this happening with our full 3D room scan, but again, we can't be getting full scans of everywhere we're going. But I did a little bit more research, and I think we can actually solve this issue with more AI. This is so cool, guys. This recently developed program can take flat images and use context-aware layered depth in painting to
my
render
God.
3D parallax motion. Yeah, I'm literally just
That's
reading
weird.
the abstract off this paper, you know. Again, not a programmer, but just look at how cool this is. We can go from a normal flat
Yeah,
image
that's
to a fully
wild.
rendered 3D video. They've got all their code on GitHub if you want to look into this more, but yeah, we can use this to render out our camera images
It's not
to
perfect.
3D. Then
The
use our
glove on
original
that guy's
face
suit
tracking
was a bit
AI
weird.
to see where the person's looking from and show the correct perspective. This does still take a bit of time to render, so if we stay in the same spot, it has time to render out the 3D picture, but when we're moving around, we can still use our standard flat picture and tracking in real time. Hopefully this makes sense though. I'm trying my best to
Borger.
explain it, and again, I'm not a programmer, so this took forever to do.
Your
But
kid is
finally,
grown-up
with a bit of
guy. What
tweaking,
the
I think I
heck?
got a pretty convincing
I'm like,
and also, I want you guys to be seeing
messes with my
exactly what I'm
brain.
seeing. And I can't really do that if I'm trying to hold a camera up to my face because the thing's trying to see my face. What I did instead is had the AI track the camera using a QR code I
Says
mounted to it.
some
So if we set
sickness,
everything
right.
up, as you can see, anything between the TV and the camera is essentially invisible. Just a matter of tweaking the settings so they're perfectly in match with what we're actually seeing. Overall, it does a great job, but there are still a few problems. Still see some reflections from the TV glare. The warping algorithm still messes up slightly. TV image is just a little bit softer than real life, but if you really dial it in and keep the movement pretty steady, the effect is very cool. Like it looks like you disappear. So lastly, we need to Control-Alt-Delete those bezels.
Why
Well, I
Control
broke
Alt
the TV.
Delete them?
hardly even touched it. Turns out LCDs don't like it when you rip the sides off. The TV just shocked me. I'm kind of tasting metal, but I've kind of always wanted to do this, and I think this is the perfect excuse. Alright, well, I guess let's get another
Jesus
TV. I'm
Christ.
thinking OLED this time, because it should be a little bit more robust and easier to modify. Like, we might even be able to curve it around us. Oh, I broke the OLED. Only took me like 5 minutes this time. Turns out, OLEDs don't like being messed with either. They're even more fragile. Imagine like having a lot of money and then just like lighting it on fire. Like this video. Guess what I got?
Well, they should have made a bunch of money from this video.
Now, if you think I'm gonna
Hopefully.
this one up too. Clearly, TV bezels, turns out there's a reason for them. That makes sense. So if we can't actually get rid of them, we need another like creative way to make it look like we got rid of them. So again, I was playing around with these lenses, and look what happens if we actually bend them up around the bezels. Bezels disappear, kinda. And I was already gonna add these lenses to the TV anyway, so I'll just make it curve up on the edges, and that way it should blend the TV image with the background image. So I covered the entire screen with these lenses, leaving a spot for the
I
detector.
was gonna say you can get borderless TVs and stuff nowadays, can't you? You can get like borderless
Camera, and I
OLEDs.
honestly think it looks cooler this way. Like, it kind of looks like a mysterious magical box
Yeah, I thought you
that
could get
Harry Potter
borderless.
might actually have. And I can make it battery powered with the help of a battery and a power inverter. So last thing we got to figure out is how we're actually going to wear this thing. Like, we could just hold it up as a shield or something. The cloak, it breaks away, revealing the screen, making us invisible. So in order to still get that pass-through view, I mounted the camera to the TV with a metal bracket that wraps around our chest. Because it is very important that this camera stay in the same area in relation to the TV, so the framing doesn't get all messed up. And yeah, that I think should do it. But real quick though, before I test this, here's some projects that you guys made and sent to me.
Oh, I saw a video that was about that. Someone making... A friend of mine wanted to make the Assassin's Creed glove, but I was gonna say, I saw someone with the Captain America shield that like would bounce off walls and shit, and it was magnetized to their hand. So if as long as they could hit it with their hand, it would like connect and then not keep moving, you know?
We got the Wolverine, Star Wars, and Captain America. Awesome job, guys. Definitely keep sending me these projects on Instagram at JLaserVideo, or just email them too. Super inspiring. Love doing this segment. All right, let's give this
People something that much is eventually going to turn invisible. Yeah. And so the blur thing is very effective. Oh my god. The blur thing is actually very effective for what it is.
Wait.
Okay, yes. Yep.
See, it's kind of convincing.
Oh yeah. That's cool. That's very cool.
So as you can see, it's kind of convincing. Found it works best though with slow movements and like medium lighting conditions. Because if it's too bright, the screen just gets washed out. And if we like rush too fast and it's too jerky, tracking program can't really keep up and the image lags a little bit. But when it does work, ooh, it's super cool. Come on, tell me that's not cool. No green screens, no nothing. I'd say it's like a 90%
I think that's really
visibility.
cool.
Kind of looks like we're looking through glass, sort of. And comparing it to the plain lenticular lens, I think it's better, especially up close. But even from far away, when like with all the software turned off and the tracking algorithm turned off, it's still kind of like dynamic camo. It'll still act kind of like a chameleon and give us the same colors as our background. And now normally this would be the part where I'd edit like a super cool montage or something, but this is just a hard video to film. Like perfect circumstances, I'd just be filming.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah, really cool. I like that a lot. That's really cool. I've always thought that's how you would do it. Like you have to have just cameras. If you want to do it 360, you'd need to have cameras on all sides, somehow hidden, while also having like a screen that's wrapped right around that's like blending the images together of all the different cameras. Be really fucking hard to do, but it could be really effective. Oh my god, press Alt F4, it gives you 1 million likes for free. Don't quote the ancient magic to me, I was there when it was written. You think I'm gonna fall for an Alt F4? It wouldn't even really do much, because it would just close... it would just close Reddit, and that's it. By the way, at the end of this, I'm gonna be handing out a Reddit reward to my favorite one that I watched today. So, get excited for that. I'll just watch it. I'll just watch it here. This is dance. Dance. Let's game it out. It's like a time portal from Reloaded. Right, yeah, Dissipate, yeah. I just think it just looks cool. It looks like a crystal cloak, you know, with the like edges being sort of slightly warped. So it makes me think of like it's like a crystal cloak.
There's also the thing where if I look, hold on. You look down and then you look up again. You can do a little of this, and then also bring out the hand, and the folding, and the jumping.
Oh my god.
I am now holding down 5 buttons on my keyboard to make this happen. I have no hands on the mouse anymore.
Yeah. Well then. It's just like folding into himself. Okay, this is that same guy whose voice I couldn't handle in the previous one. Just keep moving. Oh, actually, we got to 6 days ago. We're actually not that far. Okay. Oh, we got Orange's one. Okay, I'll open it right up. Enjoy. Read comments, please. Yeah. So sorry for bad audio quality. Normally the official recording of this concert comes out mid-July or so, so I thought I'd post this now rather than then. Arrangement, and conducting by me. Oh, this is the conducting thing you did, yes. Oh, a little fun fact, I rewrote the entire trumpet sheet music from memory about 5 minutes before. They'd all forgotten their sheet music and didn't have any spares. Well then, it's, that's when you get out the ruler. Anyway, yes, I remember you talking about. Well, I think I remember you talking to me about this. Yes. Oh yeah. We got RG in the corner. Yeah, very animated. I think Damien was the first person to introduce this song to me. I think I had heard it like once before, but I remember Damien used to quote this song back in the day. I was there when it was written, yeah. Well, it's because I tried to quote that meme the last time Alt F4 came up, and I couldn't remember how the meme went, and so I think you posted it so I could reference it. No, we tested this. I think that this is different enough that it doesn't get copyright claimed. I think that's what we found, right? Wait, I should check. Let's just see. Yeah, nah. It's different enough to be not copyright claimed. It's probably, well, I don't know, it might already be claimed. It's hard to tell when the stream gets claimed these days, most of the time. Yeah, it's good. You showed me the sheet music for this, like, that was like a year ago, wasn't it? It was a long time ago. And yeah, now to finally see it in being performed live, that's really cool. Yeah, that's why it is. Yep. You probably wrote it before the coronavirus kicked in, and so you couldn't do it last year. I like how RG, you're like the most animated person on the stage. Definitely my eye is drawn to you and you're conducting. Yes. I did already. RNG and I had a video chat a while back about something, and that's when I had like a proper seeing RNG in person, animated, talking, live. It's the first time I saw that properly. Did you vibing? After the last chorus, yep. RNG's seductive dance moves. Oh, I see what you mean by wait for the last chorus. Yeah. I'm assuming you mean like it's... Well done, that's awesome. Yeah, it's really cool to see it like in action, actually happening. It already passed. Yeah. I didn't understand what you meant at first, and then once I understood what you meant, it was already it was either already happening or it had already happened. Yeah, there we go. All right, well, yeah, very nice. That was very good to see. That was cool. Or as someone used to say, golf claps. Golf claps. Very nice. If Instacart were around in the 90s. I don't know what Instacart is. Assuming it's like a grocery store cart thing.
Welcome to another episode of Wonders of the World Wide Web. In this episode, we're going to talk
that was
about
RNG doing the conducting.
But what is Instacart?
All the animated movements.
To understand the
hands.
concept of Instacart, it helps to parse the word linguistically.
I'm gonna put my hands in my
The first part
blanket.
of the compound noun insta refers to the instantiation principle. This is the concept in metaphysics and logic that there can be no uninstantiated or unexemplified properties or universals. Let's imagine an object, like a compact disc. This essence has many properties. It's round, it's shiny, and it carries music. But the object itself is also a property. Because an umbrella doesn't have the property of being a compact disc, an umbrella is an umbrella. As you may know,
this is way more detail.
Didn't exist 100 years ago. Thus, according to the principle of instantiation, the property of being a compact disc did not exist 100 years ago either. Similarly, if all green objects and subjects were to suddenly go out of existence, then the property of being green would likewise go out of existence. That would be awful. I mean, no Kermit the Frog? Not to worry.
This is
the
so
existence
weird.
of properties or universals is not tied to their actual existence now, but to their existence in space-time considered as a whole.
Like,
Thus,
this is like the best form of clickbait, where it's like, I got baited in with the idea of whatever this Instacart is existing in the 90s. But then it like tangented so hard. It's so fast.
any property which is,
Uh,
has been,
Oh, you're
or
talking to
will be
RG. Is it your teacher or something? No,
exists.
RG's
Based
not a
on
teacher.
this
He's just
logic,
part of the band.
inventors of Instacart created a computer system where people can convert thoughts about properties into real physical objects. They decided
like the
to
white
limit
line
their
flickering
system
detail.
to hypotheses
Yeah.
of contemporary groceries. They designed a system that allows you to make a selection of properties and put it into a virtual cart. You can send those contents of this virtual cart to a server via the internet. A supermarket that is connected to the same network can receive your virtual cart, look in their stockroom for physical representations of your thoughts, and deliver it to your front door. Wow. I don't know who wrote this script, but I would have explained it differently, like, Instacart is a service that delivers groceries.
Yeah.
For Instacart, you'll need
That's basically exactly what I was just saying. It's like, I like that the narrator's like, wow, that was ridiculous. I would have just said this, because that's exactly what I was
a
thinking.
multimedia computer, a phone subscription, a subscription to an internet service provider, a modem, aka modulator demodulator, and
I didn't
money
get a
to
whole lot of
buy
sleep last
groceries.
night, so
You'll also
I'm
need
all
to
like
live close to an
yawning.
Instacart certified supermarket.
Tired.
Did you know that there are already 50
Next thing is the
Instacart
movie music.
certified
Yep.
supermarkets in the USA today?
Yeah, we'll watch it next
Place
time.
your
We'll watch it
order
next
in
time.
11 easy steps.
This video is amazing.
Step 1.
Connect to the internet. This may take a while.
Upgrade today and win tickets to Korn. The band, not the vegetable. Yeah.
Step 2.
Open the web browser.
Oh my god,
Step
yeah, 90s websites.
Type http://www.
This is the era of internet that I got in.
And press enter.
Although I think, yeah, no, I think we didn't really use the internet much in the 90s.
We don't have an account
I was
yet,
a bit
so
too
we
young.
create one. Click
But
on
I do remember
create
using the
an
internet
account
around that
and fill in
time.
your name, address, phone number, social security number, and electronic mail address, and confirm.
Social security number? Oh my god.
Step 5.
Now they ask for a password. I always type my favorite password, some asterisks. And I repeat the password and I confirm.
Some asterisks.
Step 6.
Fill in a password reminder. What does that mean? What about, don't forget your password?
Step 7.
Now we can browse and pick products. As you can see, there are many products like Brawny paper towels,
Squirrel monkey.
Velveeta slices, Oreo cookies, Jif, and Clorox bleach. To make it easier, you can sort your products by category. There are several categories like frozen, deli, bakery, snacks, alcohol, and babies.
I miss
So,
90s
that's
interfaces.
where
I don't
babies
know
come
why.
from.
I'm so
Makes
nostalgic
sense
of old,
that alcohol comes before
like
babies.
Windows 95 interfaces,
I'm on a roll.
early XP
Step
interfaces.
8.
I picked several products, and with the add
They're
to
like
cart
gray
button, I can
colored
put them in a
buttons
virtual
and like drop
cart.
downs and stuff
wow,
like that.
We sure do.
I don't know
live in the
why. It's just so
future.
nostalgic to me.
Step 9.
I'm going to check my virtual shopping cart and select my paying method. In my cart, I added
Just as a
whiskey,
potato.
Strawberry Hill, Spider-Man cereal,
Found
cauliflower, peanuts, all laundry detergent.
Oh, is it crab
TV
time,
guide,
maybe?
And toilet paper. I'm going to remove the toilet paper. It's not like we're in a pandemic.
Cat in the box.
Do you want to pay by
I heard that
cash or
reference
check?
about
Warning,
pandemic.
drivers may not have change. Okay.
Actually, that Save
check.
the Internet Jackbox game is incredible because of the UI. Yes,
We're
yes.
almost there.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
have
it's,
to agree with the terms and
it's-
conditions.
I think it's survived the internet, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, you're close enough. I knew what you were talking about. Yeah. Crab time, everyone. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, is that no? I did the coffin meme. It's dun, 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 dun. That isn't the Windows XP UI. Yeah, it's like the one in Save the Internet is like 95, I think. I think and this interface here looks more like 95
Down for this.
or 98.
I agree to logical replacements or
I never
refunds
used
as
98, so I'm
deemed
not
adequate
familiar
by
with
my
98, but I
shopper.
remember
Yes.
95.
I agreed to any added fees.
We didn't have a
fast
95, but I
and the
remember
total
using
price.
95s
Yes.
at like schools and
I
stuff
have
like
a
that.
legal age to consume alcohol, and I have a valid identity.
So my mum
document
was a
that I will
teacher,
show
so
at
I
the
went
door.
into her
Yes.
school when I was very young.
When the shopper arrives, my check is filled out. Yes.
Post
I
your
will
crabs.
be charged 20% for a tip. Yeah, blah blah blah. I agree.
Yeah, same. I had 95. Never had a 98.
Step 11.
And then XP, yeah.
Your order is
Then
complete.
Vista, I had a Vista
Read the
laptop,
instructions.
and then an 8 laptop. Didn't have
Your
8.1.
groceries will be delivered
10
next
PC.
week between Monday
Yeah.
and Wednesday and between 8 a.m. and 6 p.m. Be sure to have an adult available to pay and show their ID. Instacart has a messaging system. Be sure to check it before Sunday at 6 p.m.
Nineties
You
will
will
never
be
die.
able to make
I
changes
love
and
the like
communicate with the shopper
tackiness
about
of the
your
90s.
groceries.
I don't know what it
Your
is, but it's so
groceries will be
nostalgic to
stored
me.
at the appropriate temperatures before delivery. Once your bill shows up, you can write out your check.
Just in case
It's
people
Sunday.
here may have
I
forgotten,
log in to
if
check
you
my
haven't
orders.
liked the stream already, consider giving it a like. I try to be better with like calls to action and saying
I've
things like
received a
that.
message from my shopper, Jake.
Because I'm not great at that.
A shopper is a real person who works in the stockroom of your selected supermarket. They're the ones who are responsible for gathering your products,
Yeah.
temperature-controlled
I
packing.
think we're kind of
making
seen enough of this,
replacements.
right? I think we get it. I don't know if there's gonna be any more weirdness. I mean, there might still be more weirdness, but we gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving. That was great. That was awesome. I might actually. I'll just open their channel up because I'll check out some of their other stuff. Their stuff's really interesting. Liquid Time. Is it a cat-related thing? Ah, no, I see. Liquid Animations by KK Flipnote. I've seen other stuff of theirs trending, or not, maybe not trending, but like in the recommendeds. Jesus. Yeah, their animation style is very cute, very good. Oh god. it's a cat, yeah. Cats are liquid. Oh no! The lady predicted the pandemic. There have actually been a lot of pandemics, or a lot of, like, epidemics, maybe not pandemics, over the years. Definitely like your SARS that came in 2003 was another epidemic. Or, no, that was a pandemic as well. And then swine flu, another pandemic. Coronavirus just happens to be the worst. Spreading, you know, the most difficult to contain. This is really good animation. I love dogs as well. It's end. It just said end on the bottom. End. Yeah, really cool. Alright, spiders are a fine choice.
Would you like something to drink? She opened the fridge.
Oh,
Water,
yes.
Milk, juice, spiders, Dr. Pepper. Spiders. Spiders it is then. No, that wasn't. But she was already pouring him a brimming glass of spiders.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I remember reading it. I remember hearing that, like, the dramatic reading of, like, it's, what is it from? Like, one of those series of unfortunate events or something? One of those kind of things? Where that comes from. And it's like, ah, yes. I did see this. I have seen this already. I know it's short though, so we'll watch it. 1 second. I will just read the chat. It is Flipnote. Oh, Nintendo Flipbook on the DSi. Ah. Who would forget about the games? Who could forget about the games that came with 95? Well, yeah, so many games. Like, gaming I first came across on Windows 95. And then it was Windows 95, then it was like an Apple computer that we had for a little bit. And then Windows XP after a while. I hate that Paperclip will make a return to Windows 11. I highly doubt it, but I mean, it might do. I don't know. KK animations a lot on Flipnote. Right, yeah. Yeah. The fuck does he have all these colors? Oh, it might be a filter or a style. Like, they might, he or she, I don't know who they are. I don't know their gender or whatever. Kiki or Keke. Kiki animates. They might animate and then have like a DS filter if the colors are too vibrant, you think, for an actual DS. They might actually use like a filter for it rather than either that or they literally animate with the dots in mind. But I somehow doubt it. It'll be either the DS or like a filter on an animation software. I don't think I plan to get Windows 11, to be honest. Not yet, anyway. I'm not interested in it. Yo, I'm not gonna move yet unless they provide like a free thing like Windows 10 where it's just easy to upgrade to it. I probably won't go for it just yet. Not until I get like a significant PC upgrade or something like that, because I don't want to have to deal with that. Short vids for the win, yeah. Lower the volume, the post did. I did see that lower the volume thing.
Wait, you're not done building it?
The volume is not loud enough for it to be problematic. I've already seen that video before, so I knew I didn't need to worry. What I meant was that the version of the Flipnote only gave you 4 colors. Ah, right. Just when I... Oh, okay. Right. Well, then maybe... Right. Kiki is French, if that helps. I don't know if that would necessarily determine the pronunciation, but... just because of the kind of name it is. But I was gonna say, maybe, if the color thing, if they only have 4 colors, maybe what they can do is they render the animation with one set of colors, and then render it again with another set of colors, and you can like merge the animation together, so you can get more than just the 4 colors. I don't know. I'm just speculating. Poor villain who can't do wrong.
The city is doomed, Commander Fistfight. I've poisoned the water supply.
Actually, because you poisoned the water supply, we discovered that the city's pipe infrastructure is really severely outdated. So thank you for bringing our attention to that. Millions of people could have gotten really sick over the next few years. Secondly, because you snuck past the security system so easily, we found out that funds specifically for that security system were being embezzled by government officials, so we've busted a major fraud ring. And finally, the pathogen you unleashed does give people mild diarrhea, but we found it also is a great source of vitamin C.
Okay, whatever. Take this!
You fixed my shoulder.
God damn it!
The perfectly cut damn it at the end there is brilliant. Prosy heat 10 out of Q0. I don't get the reference. I don't understand the reference. 10 out of 10, I would understand. Oh, it was supposed to be 10 when he broke. I see. Oh, if I looked at the keyboard suddenly, and it suddenly makes sense. Magic, yeah. Male citizen from Half-Life 2. I missed her. It suddenly made sense. I was like, oh, the Q is right next to the 1. Yep, yeah, I get it. I get it. Sounds too much like him. Yeah. seen some stuff about this. I haven't actually seen the original.
Here at Pizza Time Pizza, we don't use any preservatives or fake ingredients. We only use fresh, farm-grown,
I know what this
organic
is.
ingredients. Hi, I'm a real person, and I eat Pizza Time Pizza every day. Some people ask us, how do we make our Pizza Time Pizza taste so good? We use only real ingredients like cheese, tomatoes, and egg. I'm a real doctor, and Pizza Time Pizza isn't just good for you, it's good for you. Did you know that 100% of people who don't try Pizza Time Pizza die eventually? If you don't eat Pizza Time Pizza, then you will definitely eventually die. Go to pizzatimepizza.wixsite.com/pizzatimepizza and order a fresh, hot and ready cheese pizza with whatever toppings you want. Before eating at Pizza Time Pizza, I was hungry, lonely, and homeless. But now, I'm just lonely and homeless. Here at Pizza Time Pizza, we're a family. I'm a real pizza, and I'm okay with being eaten. Order a fresh, large pepperoni cheese pizza today, and join the Pizza Time Pizza family today. In a world of uncertainty and danger, there's one thing you can always count on, and that's Pizza Time Pizza. Leave your old family behind and join the Pizza Time Pizza family. I'm a celebrity. After joining the Pizza Time Pizza family, my old friends and family couldn't weigh me down anymore. Because I killed them. And we even have pizza in VR. Our prices are so great, you'll want to cleanse yourself with your past sins. Join the Pizza Time Pizza family. Kill your parents. You are worthless. You are nothing. We will make you strong. Join the Pizza Time Pizza family today. The weak will be sacrificed. Your blood will be the very sauce of the enlightened. We will be rewarded in the Pizza Time Pizza afterlife. Only at pizzatimepizza.wixsite.com/pizzatimepizza. Kill your parents. 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 Pizza Time Pizza.
Yay!
Dogwixsite.com/Pizza Time Pizza.
Yeah. I've seen a Inside a Mind video that was covering the Pizza Time Pizza cult. Yes, here it is right here. I've seen this video before. It's a good video. I would recommend it. But basically there's this whole it's like a YouTube series sort of thing surrounding the Pizza Time Pizza cult and the weirdness behind it, and the Inside of Mind covered the conspiracy. It's ARG kind of stuff. Yeah. Anyway, Asus ships Google Toolbar with RTX GPU for some reason.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video.
Oh my God, another 18-minute video.
We have a very bizarre, interesting thing to take a look at, and that is Google Toolbar. But not just Google Toolbar itself, but I do want to give a little bit of a backstory for those of you who don't know what Google Toolbar is. I did a full video on this back in March because it turns out,
an apple a day, no doctor
this
in our way.
software clearly hasn't been updated in many years, Google still offers it for download on their website. You can go right now to google.com/toolbar and download this for Internet Explorer 6.0 or above. It is only for Internet Explorer, which makes sense because it's the only browser still around that actually utilizes toolbars. Though its time is limited, Microsoft has announced they're going to be killing off the browser in 2022. So yeah, in that video we kind of investigate this. We take a look at the current state of this product and why Google is still offering it for download in 2021, an age where Internet Explorer makes up less than 1% of worldwide browser market share when you account for all platforms. Not only that, but the toolbar itself isn't even completely functional anymore in its current state, and it makes references, the main page here makes references to non-existent Google services like Google Plus and Google Instant. Now, you can still download this and search with it, but there are some things that it once was able to do that it cannot do anymore. And it was just the display driver, VGA multi-language manual, your typical stuff you would see on a driver's CD. But you get down here, you have Google Chrome, okay, that makes sense. And then you have Google Toolbar right here. And it just makes me wonder, why on earth are they still doing this? I mean, with the 20 series graphics card, the source I came across was this article from Hex Mojo, and this is their preliminary review of the Asus ROG Strix GeForce RTX 2070 OC, and this was published in December of 2018. And if we scroll down here, you know, you've got images of the GPU. It talks about, you know, this is obviously like the main content of this article is about the GPU. But I was able to open that image up in Windows Photo Viewer here. I've got it right here. And we can rotate this image and zoom in. And you can see right here, you can barely make it out.
Google
but
Toolbar,
this says Google Toolbar. It's just, you have the TO. Show you that I was able to find yet another image right here. And this is version 1434. So this is a better shot of this CD, and this is the is this tweet right here from Jacob Rossi. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your last name wrong there. From May 11th, 2015. Now this is not the exact same thing. This is a disc that was bundled with an Asus motherboard, but for some reason, under the drivers tab here, you have Google Chrome, Google Toolbar, and Norton Internet Security. And Jacob is saying in this tweet that these are not drivers at all. Why are they in the drivers tab here? So it's just, now this is obviously like some sort of partnership going on, but in the case of Google Toolbar, like, I don't know if this was something that Asus, like, they had some partnership with Google in, like, I don't know, 2009 that they signed like a 20-year partnership or something,
too long.
to where they still have to continually offer Chrome. Because again, I can understand Chrome, that makes sense, but why Toolbar? My guess is this agreement was made at a time where Chrome was not the most popular web browser, and Google wanted to still push Google Toolbar to IE users to get them to maybe eventually switch to Chrome, or just get them used to having that Google search bar integrate into their browser. And after doing a couple of quick Google searches, I really wasn't able to find anything other than this tweet here. You've got some mentions of like Google Toolbar in Windows 8.1 from 8. So yeah, there's not really a whole lot of people talking about this, and to do that is to go to the manufacturer's website. This is for the ROG Strix RTX 2070.
This is so weird.
In all of the
this is
downloads
so
they have
odd.
available for it, Google Toolbar is not anywhere. So you've got the Tweak 2 software, you've got the .net, and this is of an RTX 2080. And if we open this image in a new tab and zoom in on it, you can see right here.
Yeah. It's still got it there. Explain.
So this unboxing video is from Wild Fact. I'll have this video down below if you want to go check it out. In this unboxing video, the card is obviously unboxed, and right here, instead of a DVD, you get this little card that just tells you to download drivers and software. Please visit the Asus support site and select graphics cards, yada yada yada. We all know how that works, right? So they aren't including them with the 30 series cards, but you know, it's not weird that they include the driver disk. It's just weird that it has Google Toolbar on it. And like I said, my current theory is that this was just some long-term deal that Asus made with Google back like many years ago, and they just have to include this to comply with those contractual terms that they agreed upon. That's just speculation that might be completely wrong, but obviously we're not going to know like for sure unless we get a response from Asus. Account control, obviously. Now I have taken a look at this before here, just full disclosure, but I've not installed Google Toolbar off of this disk. But if we go Asus GPU,
just jumping ahead to try and get to the point.
APRP, you know, you can install. Now I wonder what version of Chrome it's going to install. Is this going to be the latest version when this CD was produced? But under manual here, let's go to user manual, and I'm curious if it makes any mentions in here of Google Toolbar. So we'll go to open in Microsoft Edge here. 0 of 0, there are no matches. And just to show you, it is actually searching the PDF. We'll search for Toolbar. Stamp of 2014. Holy cow. It's that old? Okay, so yeah, I mean, they were still called Google Incorporated back then and not Google LLC, as they, of course, they made that change in, what, I think 2015, 2016, maybe 2017. But okay, we're gonna have to check this out here. And the first Google Toolbar that I'm downloading from the official website, and if we go to properties here and go to digital signatures, you can see this was signed on Monday, April 12th, 2021. So the digital signature is still being updated. Now, if you go to details here, the copyright date is 2018. So these are some of the discrepancies that I'm talking about. But both of these dates are still newer than what we have on the disk itself. So let's go back to the installer here and install everything except for the drivers themselves and the Asus utilities. This is a virtual machine here, so you know, it has its own VMware display driver. It's not going to make sense to install these. You can remove it easily at any time. Great. We'll hit OK. And yeah, this is a pretty old version of Chrome here. It's opened up, why did it open up 2 windows here? Oh, an XSplit Gamecaster is... Oh, I didn't even scroll down here. There are other... Oh, wow. I didn't even realize there was a scroll bar here. Yeah,
I noticed that. I was like, is he not
going
to check?
Version of Chrome. Let's see how
Yeah, we gotta
old
clean
it
the
is.
cat's toilet. Okay.
Hey, this is Michael
let's hit
from
fun
the
stuff.
future
Yeah,
here,
yeah,
and
cool.
currently editing
All good,
this
yelling.
video, and I just want to touch on
Oh, you're already
something
back. You're
that
already
I
back.
noticed while editing that I
Yay,
didn't
17 likes.
notice when I was recording this video,
Yeah.
and that is the relaunch Chrome in Windows 8 mode option in this menu here. So I went ahead and reinstalled this old version of Google Chrome on this Windows 10 virtual machine, and we're going to see what happens because I didn't try this out in the original cut of this video. So let's try to relaunch Chrome in Windows 8 mode and see what happens. To change your default apps, go to Settings, Apps, Default Apps. Okay, wanting us to change the web browser, so we'll change that to Chrome. I do not want to use Edge, and let's try this again. It just relaunches the browser. Yeah, so normally under Windows 8, this would open up Google Chrome in a full screen modern UI application.
Right.
Obviously that doesn't happen anymore, but this gives you an idea at how old this version of Chrome is. Any update straight from this version to the newest version. So we go to Help here, and let's just start the oh look, we've got the like Windows Classic scroll bars here. It wants to do a reboot here. Okay, we'll do a reboot first. Alright, so we're back, and the first thing we are greeted with is this message from LED Control Service because we installed this and we don't have an ASUS graphics card, so it lets us know that. But we're going to open up Chrome here. In fact, I think this is the new... Oh yeah, Chrome updated. Oh, check that out. At least it's on a newer version. Yeah, it's on version 56 now. It just updated in the background before we restarted. So it'll probably be able to jump from here to the latest version, whatever that is. But let's open up Internet Explorer here. Toolbars. Google Toolbar. There it is. Do you want to enable this add-on? Yes. And yep, there it is. Thank you for installing Google Toolbar as part of a bundle.
I
wonder
remember
if there's some
Google
sort of
Toolbar from way
ASUS
back. That's why I'm still
branding anywhere.
watching.
So yeah, right off the bat, I'm noticing a lot of similarities to the version we took a look at in that video. And by the way, if you want to know which
I
of
find
these
this weirdly
features still work,
fascinating.
which features don't, you can go check out that video. I'm not going to get into that
Damn.
here, but just out of curiosity, let's go to Settings here, and we'll go to About Google Toolbar. And Chrome looks like it needs to relaunch, so we'll let it do that.
Like,
here,
I
and
feel like
see
I
if
used to
we
use
get the
Google
latest
Toolbar
version of
before we
Chrome
got
now.
Mozilla
Yeah, so this
Firefox.
is the newest version, so we just had to update to that version in between the two. So this is Google Toolbar 7.5.4501. Copyright 2013. Now the newest version we took a look at in that video from a couple months ago was version 7.5.8231 from 2014, or at least the copyright date is 2014. So very, very close. This is not that far off from the version. And again, just the fact that this version here is from 2014 is hilarious. That again, Google's still offering it. But yeah, it said when we installed it, thank you for installing this partnered version of Toolbar or something to that effect. So I wonder if there's any ASUS branding. I don't see anything. We can pin all buttons up here.
Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, it's super weird. Super weird. Wii Sports drum cover. Yeah. None of that stuff really works in... Wait. Oh, no, this isn't the one I'm thinking of. Some song similar to this got a video of mine copyright claimed a while back. Like, it wasn't copyright claimed for the longest time, and then suddenly I got a copyright claim. But this one's fine. It's the Wii music. And, I mean, this YouTuber might, Garbage Time, might have copyright on their videos, but if that's the case, there's not a JPEG. Wait, what? Actually, a video feed. Is the snake just sitting there perfectly still? Streaming from the drum kit. That's wild. That's wild. Anyway, that was good. That was good. This is Josie's one. If Half-Life Alyx was written by a bot. Wait, how long is this? Oh, good. Good time. Okay. Yep.
Alex Vance looks down to City 17 and sees that wires are valuable power. Eli shouts excitedly.
Was this today? Oh, okay, so up to today.
They are very
good.
angry.
Yeah.
But they decide it's time to push Eli to the train.
Push him.
Alex screams for Eli and grabs Fist's guy named Russell, who wants her to shoot some animals. Russell throws her orange gloves that can move men a few feet from her, and she uses it to push Russell right a little bit. After walking through a train station and dusty road, Alex talks to a new broken man named Jeff, who wants to follow her to the weapon that he calls the Vault. Alex and Jeff are very excited to stop the big box before walking into the animals. The Combine see her in the way and decide to shoot her. But Alex screams at blind guy named Jeff, who eats them up. After breaking in and shooting Gordon in the flesh, they decide it's time to go to the vault. Then Alex gives Jeff her weapons and flies up.
Gordon's just like, the fuck? Just come in here and shoot me. And then leave.
But then Eli and Russell call her and warn her that the big bank in the sky contains a highly surreal man and not a big gun. Alex looks really angry and starts punching bad boys across the new hallway.
I have no power.
She shouts excitedly to the gorilla before walking up to the door of the big dark room. Alex walks into the room and grabs the wires with her power fists, and G-Man jumps through the window to talk.
Jumps through the window. Alex went into creative mode.
Alex Vance, you have been tricked. Now it's time for the questioning.
No!
Alex screams, but G-Man floats away.
Creative and survival combined together.
Gordon wakes up with Eli in the future, and Eli is angry. Alex is gone. She became unforeseen consequences. Eli shouts,
I have been very excited to shoot some benefactors.
Well, that was good. That was really good. The classic. I think this is one of the ones that we've seen.
I had a thought today.
Yes, we saw this on a stream actually.
A lot of my videos I've done in games.
It was like an April Fool's thing.
Glitches. I figured maybe I could make a vlog to give you like advice and like tips and tricks for the real world. You know, like real life glitches. So the first glitch is do an accelerated backup into this ramp surface here, and we're gonna head towards the beach area. Just watch out for birds and planes when you're flying. Actually, you want to get one bird. Now, when you're turning around, just do it real slowly and quietly so you don't scare the goose. Once you're riding the goose, he uses a can to fly, so you want to make sure he's got that in his mouth the whole time. If he drops that can, you probably want to just look for some water so you can land in it, because you're going to start falling. Alright, so we made it to the beach. There's a level load trigger somewhere over that direction. We need to get a bit closer, so I'm going to just use this pallet. We're going to get down to the beach, because there's a bit of a long sort of ramp you can take, and beaches are pretty cool. So they're pretty long and straight, so you can get a good run up. Just initiate a back up to this ramp surface over here. So you should select the pickaxe
Loading
by this
screen.
point. We're going to use it to hop to the coast. There's some dogs here. I'm just going to skip the dog. Pickaxes are a little bit glitched. They have like this physics bug where if you step on them, they send you flying in a random direction naturally. Hit the collision boost, bounce off this headland here. We're going to go north until we hit the load screen. Alright, now we made it to Japan, and it's time to take a quick look around. NPCs are a bit weird in Japan. What a good day to get to Tokyo. Not everything's anime over there. They have a rich culture of anime. Not many people realize, but the Japanese were actually triforcing IRL for many thousands of years before 4chan. Yeah, me and that DeLuca guy go way back. Now, we're going to get to the gaming section of Japan. Actually figured I'd take a bit of a break from that. So here's a deer I found in a forest. The deer in Japan are actually scripted to bow if you press E on them. People think that they've actually learned how to do this because it gets them more food.
He's not wrong. They've learned to do that because
This person doesn't
people
have
will
any
bow
food
to
already,
it,
so-
and then they'll
One thing
feed
you gotta watch
it
out, the
when
deer
it
have this
bows.
script to chase after you if you've got food in your hand, so just hit a back hop away. I've got a couple of them on me now. It's kind of annoying if they keep hanging around because they get in your way.
I feel bad because we did see this in a previous stream,
Initiate a
but I
light
think it's just a
back
really
hop
good
away
video.
from the Bambi. Alright, I've already done this section of the game, so...
Yeah, it's great. It's a great the desync in general is just really good. All of his stuff. Alright, if Half-Life was written by a bot, I think once again, this has been suggested in my recommended for ages and I just never watched it. It's really good. Capybara, yeah.
Gordon Freeman
Maybe this
arrived
is my
at
life
work
project
late like
right
he
now, so
did
that's-
every day. He worked in the anomalous materials laboratory in the middle of nothing.
Is anyone else getting hungry?
That day was a gigantic mistake.
Almost
Everyone
7 a.m.
died except
Oh,
for
God.
Gordon because they was responsible
Christ.
scientist pals bleeding and Gordon Freeman was responsible. So he tried to blame it on the military and they
At
were
least
not
it's a
happy
holiday.
about that. The HECU see what seems to be an industrial complex populated with
That line is
aliens.
brilliant.
This is not good. Gordon fires at anyone left because he finds people to be ridiculous. Barney hides with beer because Gordon is inbound and destroys people. Beer, now the aliens are gone, but Freeman doesn't like that. He ripped.
I love the idea. I love the idea of, like, he successfully rids the area of aliens. That is, no more aliens! Ah!
It's a gigantic portal open and flies to Zen.
Oh my god.
The aliens don't like Gordon,
These
and
ones before, I think.
radiation
Some ones
facilities
because
start
of Half-Life
being
Alyx
eaten.
ones I say. Right, yeah, yeah.
The aliens are gone again because Gordon lures said aliens into space.
Is anyone else getting hungry?
The G-Man shows up and says, Dr. Freeman, I finally found professional scientists.
If he did, I don't remember
Gordon
these
is mute
being
and
said before.
ambushes G-Man, but he falls into a
I
portal
don't
and
remember this.
destroys his brain.
To be continued?
I don't remember that one. If you did send it before, I don't recall. It was good. Maybe you sent the Half-Life 2 one before? 'Cause I feel like I had seen some of them before, but... that face.
After having sustained severe brain trauma, Gordon awoke to the beach behind him.
Zach, I believe, yeah, for the
G-Man steps out
IRL,
of the building.
like, tips and tricks, he
Freeman
definitely used a
reveals
drone.
his crowbar
It was definitely a
friend.
drone, some drone
Time
shots.
for questioning, said the G-Man. Gordon shook his head crab. I think you deliberately misunderstand me, scowled G-Man. Then Gordon found himself standing in Ravenholm. Aliens were everywhere again. Repeat misjudged worse destruction. The aliens still did not entirely appreciate Freeman, but some did because they were masochists. Father Grigori died with zombies because Gordon continues past the burning. He found a train and overzealously rides the unsophisticated gondola Dr. Kleaner.
Yeah,
Kleaner was one of the few scientists to escape the portal city.
I don't know where you sent them,
Black
Josie,
Mesa.
but I don't remember these at all. I don't remember them at all.
And was shocked to see Gordon once in a while. Barney was also beyond words, branching towards entanglement. There was also resistance member hiding in a piece of concrete pipe named Alex Vance. Gordon thought Alex was futile, but did not kill anyone because he was thinking about his father.
You are not some rock and roll icon from Liverpool, you're a dog.
The resistance members insisted Gordon goes outside behind the Citadel to shoot the Combine. They teleported him away with Kleiner's extremely excellent teleporter that was bad. Gordon felt sick, but he was now at Eli's roof because the teleporter was infested with head crabs. Judith Mossman greeted Gordon and told him,
Goodbye, Dad.
Gordon swung his crowbar angel manipulator, which collapses scientists, at the doctor because she speaks much worse than Alex. Eli came up to see what the rooftops were hiding, and Gordon runs off. That was when he ran back into Alex, who was hoping he likewise liked her. Eli had been chosen by Dr. Breen to be captured, and Alex appears not entirely hygienic about it. Gordon decides there is more killing to do and mimes to Alex he kills people with grenades. Dog, Alex's education manipulator buddy, picks up Gordon and shoves him through a window. Gordon is grumpy and walks to the Citadel where the Combine forces are. He knocks on the door and is greeted with the fascinating demons which dwell in the basement.
I don't remember it at
Demons
all.
are not aliens, and Gordon is sad.
Are you sure you see them on a reaction stream? Can someone find proof? Like, timestamp it? Because I don't remember these at all.
Man hacks fly at Gordon, but okay. Gordon is mad because man hacks are mean. The Combine soldiers die because Gordon finds them very opportune for clearing minefields. Now, inside the Citadel, Freeman finds a gravity gun that bends benefactors
I can't see
into
comments
oblivion.
until I open up the stream later on.
Gordon likes
So many
destruction,
spoilers.
so he enters a large waste chamber where Breen lives. Breen taunts Gordon, saying, "Ah, Dr. Freeman, you've got something bigger like qualified degrees and blood."
Qualified degrees and blood.
Alex and Eli are hanging from the ceiling in
Yes,
pods because Breen is lonely. Gordon is waiting for
Well,
Breen's
that's up to
speech
you
to
to
end.
prove.
Breen is talking about that cat. Gordon is bored and smacks
'Cause
Breen
I
with
don't-
head crabs. Breen collapses and explodes.
Wait, that was the that cat bit.
From the ceiling in pods because Breen is lonely. Gordon is waiting for Breen's speech to end. Breen is talking about that cat. Gordon is
don't
bored and
remember that at
smacks
all.
Breen with head crabs. Breen collapses and explodes. As the explosion rocks the Combine buildings, Freeman hears a familiar voice. Well done, Patient 17. You have no idea what you are doing, what I could never do alone. It was the G-Man. He enters the adjacent room where dimensions intersect through the underground sewers.
Oh, coming
It's
to the
time
video
to
you showed
lose
right
some
now.
stuff for the questioning. Gordon finds time
It
to
take
make
way too
several
long for me to
direct
find it.
hits as he comes over to G-Man.
Oh my god.
G-Man is beaten because Gordon is a murderer and doesn't like everyone. That was when the Vortigons show up and flip Freeman into another universe where he is in the dark because nobody likes Gordon.
Very disappointed in you right now.
Except Alex.
I have no memory. It was like a year ago, or two ago. I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe if it was like literally 2 years ago, maybe that's why I don't remember it. I have no memory of it. Like, I seem to recall, though, watching, like, maybe one of the Portal ones. But once again, we'll have to see. This immediately, I'm like, I don't recognize this. I don't recognize it.
Chell wakes up from her really long nap time and is being stared at by a British wisdom core named Wheatley, who tries to get her to speak, but she does not like that. The core attached to an old rail and tried to get Chell to walk through her door, but she was still tired and fall down onto a room with a portal gun.
Yeah, no, I think this one, I remember this one. This one feels more recent. Like, I've seen this one more recently.
Time for testing, said that core, who was ready to kill her. Chell ran excitedly
Also,
to
the little Inferno music in the background's very good.
an empty room where she shot the walls so she could walk through them to get to a elevator. Wheatley loses his cruddy head when Chell finds an immobile robot who tried to poison Chell with bad gas but failed miserably. GLaDOS wakes up
has
from
copyrighted
death
music in
thanks
it.
to good manufacturing practices and threatens
I was gonna
to
say,
kill
this song,
Chell
I
with
thought this song was
lasers and
copyright claimed.
Fire.
I seem to recall
Chell
it
is
being...
utterly unhappy with GLaDOS, so she puts Wheatley into her face to try and change her mind. Then Wheatley
Yeah.
goes crazy and turns
I'm probably gonna
GLaDOS
get claimed
into a
with
potato with
this.
conversion rocks and computer subjects.
Let's just, in case it happens, let's just move on. It's a good video though. That one seemed more familiar, like there were little hints of it. But once again, it must be, if it was sent to me, it must have been years ago. Cause yeah, it's like very vague in my mind. Finally done with bots. Okay. Yeah, it was a really good game in Little Inferno. Alright, a small text of congratulations, which you, Rorius, can leave for after the stream. Oh, okay. I'll alright then. I'll put it in my side thing over here. I shall read it in my own time. But thank you. Movie score moment. Oh, this is the movie score. Wait. Is RNG here? I'll just do another thing until I get confirmation that RNG is in fact here. Meanwhile, PDA.
The PDA is a building builder that builds buildings. You can use the PDA to build these buildings inside of buildings.
Oh,
in
you are still here?
TF2.
Okay. Well, this is
You
only a
can build
minute,
the
so
scenery, the
I'll just watch
dispenser,
this real quick, and then we'll go back.
There are no unlocks for this item. You have no choice but to use the PDA. And the only thing that you can really replace it with is a strange one for the low price of about $90.
Oh.
Yep. That's all I got. Actually, that's not true. I got sentry guns, got lots of fun inside my PDA. Teleporters, I got 4 more guns inside my PDA. I got health ammo, metal supply inside my PDA. I've got lots of ways for you to die inside my PDA.
Wait,
I
this
was born with
song.
crits since no one hits their
What
shots.
is
I've
this?
got to blast them. I transform the shit with 4 more hits into a leveled weapon. Didn't come to trade, I'm here to play and fill you
I'll
full
listen
of
to
lead.
it.
This that kill you till you're dead. This that I got nothing. Sorry.
That... What song is that parodying? Someone ought to know modern music, right? Sounds weird, yeah. Yeah. I'm getting deja vu, like I've been in this reaction stream tomorrow. I see. I'll play the music score for the movie score for the end. But yeah, does someone know what that song is parody of? Inside my DNA, is it? I've got this inside my DNA. Isn't that what the song is? We got this and this and this and this inside my DNA. Alright, I haven't copyrighted the movie music yet, so feel happy. But if you copyright it later on, my stuff will get retroactively claimed. Wait, I was just gonna say, you said there was some ASM. Oh. No, this is not the ASM thing. How did he get so... I'm just gonna look at it. Yeah, I don't know why that video did really well. For some reason that video did really well. Like, specifically. And it's not episode 1. Yeah. Sorry, I just remembered that I haven't checked, I haven't upvoted some things. I think I missed a few things. I think that must have been it. Okay. Yeah, but I'll just open this up while I have it here. Yep, and then refresh. It might be the word shocking. I don't know exactly. One of the later episodes still had the word shock and shocking in the tags. But it wasn't affected. So seemingly, if it was shocking, it was just the fact that it was the title. This is a good summer sale cart. Soma, Infra, Wolfenstein, A Short Hike, Post Void, Ultra Kill. Yeah, it's a pretty good cart. Okay, I'll leave the rest. Oh, here we are. ASM. Okay. Alright, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know what to take away from this other than, like, ooh, pretty. Because, like, it's just... Wait, did I? Oh, it opened a new tab. That's Models by Spock. Ah, right. Other than me being like, oh... You're not going to get much out of me. Cool. Yeah. Lots of details. But yeah, okay, so before I listen to the... Alright, I've already... Oh, wait, this isn't even the whole cart. Oh, not a broadcast. Spyro Crash Remastered Game Bundle. Oh, I nearly got that. I think I got Spyro. I just got Spyro. I nearly got this bundle. This combo bundle. But it just was too expensive along with other stuff that I bought in the summer sale. Control and Alan Wake. Nice. The Penumbra collection. I would highly recommend that for anyone who's still interested. And Cube. Yeah, that's a great cart. That's a great cart, Maddie. Okay. Before we listen to this music score for the end of the stream, I'm gonna get my free coin thingy. Free thingy. I got the Helpful Award. Okay. Go forth an award. So, helpful. What was helpful? I'm just gonna award the most helpful video. Oh, this one. Zach. Well done. Oops, not that one. Ignore that. Award. This one. Give. There you go. Well done, Zach. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it. It's random what award I get given, and then whatever award I get will be how I attach the award, and I'll give it to someone. At the end of the streams. That's how I'm gonna do it. That's how I'm gonna do it from now on. Well done, Zach. Or you sound like the neighbor with the you mean that part? Best part is you can expect to play these soon. Right. Yes. All right. Let's start it up right away. All right. Is good is best, with its own cover soon. My hands are so cold. I posted a Reddit drawing, a speedrun drawing. All right. Oh. Oh, I might check that out before the end as well. You can play these soon. Those levels in the picture. Yeah. I get it now. My brain takes a while. For the 4th anniversary. Oh, yes, yeah, I'll check that out. I'll check that out right at the end. Actually, we can check it out while we're listening. So this is the allegory of the tavern. That's what I'm gonna read it as. Okay, where is it? This one. I have a speedrun. I have speedrun a drawing. Spot the grey writing. Wait, okay. The next one is Le Musée. Yay! Oh, is that why you asked me about what cake I liked? This is awesome. I'm gonna save that. Wait. I love the little This is really good. I really like this. This is really cool. I'm saving that. Saving that. And we've got l'Odyssey. I shouldn't do that. In case I have incriminating things. I'll just leave it. I have to go. No, that's how I do it. I like that. Let's immerse ourselves. Yeah. I was literally trying to do that just a moment ago. Yeah. Solomon. I don't know who Solomon is. No, this is good. This is good. This feels right. Yeah. It's a really, it's an awesome drawing, Tiana. Yeah. Lower his volume. Yeah. Stereo with panning. Yeah, your audio mixing is very good, especially in comparison to that other guy we were looking at before. With the, like, his voice was coming in like one more in one ear than the other, and it was Good morning and have a good day. Oh, thank you. Ah, I see. Welcome to the stream, Mark. I did see your text, but I haven't had a chance to respond just yet. Oh dear. Yeah. Just chilling out for the end of the stream. And while we're listening, while we're listening, let's just look at Tiana's drawing. I know it's not my 4th birthday, but yeah. Oh, that's you've been talking about the grey writing of the YouTube channel. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Right, mind if I send you pictures of my cat to add up to the chill atmosphere? Oh, sure. Yeah. Send it to me on Twitter, because I can open that up nice and quick. So that was l'Odyssey. Oh, it still is. There's still a few bit more than that. Okay. Anyway, I must go now. Good night, guys. I'll see you, Josie. Have a good night. Spot the Sims reference. Oh, in the titles. I immediately say simplifique, and I'm like, let's move this over here for now. Consumerism's. Oh, simplifie. Did attempt. Athena. Reprise of Athena. Ah, okay. Consumerism Simplified is a Sims 3 song. Okay, I don't actually know the names of the Sims 3 music. I only know I know the tracks like in my head, but I only know 2 songs from the Sims 3 track by name. And one of them is Isles of Smiles, and one of them I think is just called the Sims 3 theme or something like that. But Isles of Smiles is the only one I know by name. If you listen to it, you recognize it? Ah, okay. Well, we'll listen to this first. But yeah, we got picture. Yeah. Can I? Wait. Oh my god. It's because I got F11. Oh god. There's a text file called Maybe on my desktop. I don't know what that is. I leave myself notes on my desktop and then I forget what the notes were for, and then I can no longer remember what the hell the point of the note was. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and then we got the cats. Her name is Pepe, because she's small. Okay, wait, yeah, I'll get the pictures up. And then... yeah. That is an adorable cat. I love those, like, the grey fur cats like that. They're some of my absolute favorites. Okay. We're about to hear the Sims. I immediately know what this is. Yep. I immediately recognized it. And then, oh. Yeah, no, I really like the soundtrack so far. And I can definitely hear the influences in this piece from The Sims. Oh. It is good sounding. It was an awkward sentence, yeah. Sounds good, yeah. It sounds really good. She's just 3 months old. Aww. Yeah, I don't know what it is about grey colored cats, but I love grey furred cats. Oh, what will you do after you are done streaming? Today I've got oh. Ooh, in some drama, intrigue. Well, mostly drama. Mostly like, This isn't my cat. This is Yelen's cat. It's so cute. I love this picture. It's so good. It's perfect. Perfect. I didn't even mean to make that one. There's like the strings going like really low down. This is for Rorius' descent into madness as everyone dislikes the stream. Ah! once more time before we just before we end the stream. If you like the stream, if you haven't already liked the stream and you liked the stream, consider liking the stream so it can be liked. No, I wish I had this cat. It's a cute cat. She's also an emoji on my server. Oh, nice, nice. As we're seeing the chat messages on the stream before my own chat feed. That is sometimes the case. It's mind-blowing. It boggles the mind, like the way that the chat system on YouTube works. Because sometimes it'll pop up here, way before it pops up on my chat feed that I read from. Sound database of string, woodwind, and brass effects. Ah, I see. That's useful. Set you a ping of her emoji face because it's quite meme potential. Oh, okay. I see. Brilliant. Me. Someone randomly disliking like it. Who's doing that? I don't know. I don't see dislikes. I only see likes. Yay, 18. You get a cookie pun? I see. Yeah, there are 9 tracks, but they're all pretty short. Like these last two, there's like there are a few that are over a few minutes, but then there's also some that are under a minute. With the shortest being 30 seconds, basically. Oh, I do hear it now. Now you mentioned it, RG. Yep. No, I see it. It's very slight, but yeah, the boom, 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 boom. We could do 20 likes. Come on, like yeah. Once again, if you haven't already liked. 19. Oh, 19! Yay! It actually shows up correctly now on my side. It used to. Oh, thank you. It used to not show up properly. Oh, it went back to 18 on my end. Well then. Yeah. Alright. One last track. Yeah. With a reprise. on mine it says 17 now. What's happening? Yeah. I'll refresh the stream on my end. Now mine says 18 on this end. This last one reminds me of Morrowind. Ah, yeah, I can hear that. I can hear why you'd say that. Just gonna open the stream. Yeah, I got 18 likes, 17 likes, 1 dislike. How dare. Yeah, and there we go. That's it. That's the yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I'm very curious to see what this is gonna be paired alongside, like what visuals this is paired alongside with. I'm really curious about that. Well, for me, I see the likes are at 5 unless I reload the page. Yeah, if you reload the page, it'll reset. Yeah, I see 19 likes from my end. Yeah. But if I open up the stream separately, yeah, 19 likes, 0 dislikes is what I see. Sadly, I don't think I'm allowed to redistribute the movie. Oh, I see. Has it been aired? Like, has it been aired in front of an audience? And if so, is it just like they just wanted to air it one time and then never show it again? If so, that's totally fine. That's their artistic license to do so. Yeah, no, I liked it. That was good. Good soundtrack. I really liked it. And yes, I appreciated the references to things in there. Dear. Yeah, reload the page. Okay. Oh, and 10 out of 10. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Right, can I do a cheeky little plug? I mean, if you wish. Dear. Ah, right. Right, yes, that's why I just opened it separately, yeah. Oh, my music is free to download, but you can donate by buying the tracks or download. Right, yeah. I was like, what kind of plug are you gonna do? Yeah, the donate plug. I see. You don't have to pay. Yeah. It's up to you to pay what you want. Awesome music and adorable kitty, yeah. And a beautiful photo. Or beautiful drawing. Picture. It's whatever you want to call it. Adorable fan art. Yeah. Alright, well. We shall end the stream there. Thank you guys for joining me today. Thank you for sticking around in the stream. Also, Rorius, feel free to download. Yeah. I mean, I still have it open. I may or may not. Depending on how I proceed with the day. Because I might end up forgetting. Can you drop me some French pronunciation for me? Ah, I see. Yes. You want me to pronounce the French words? Okay, wait. Okay. It's been a while since I've done French. We've got Le Musée. We've got l'Allégorie de la Taverne. De la Taverne. I'm pronouncing that wrong. Attends. This is the one that was the one I didn't pronounce because I'm like, I haven't come across this word before. Etansi? Etansi? Le vent soufflant. Oh, soufflé? Soufflé? Yeah, soufflé. Vent soufflé. Consumérisme. Simplifie. Profond souvenir. Souvenir. That's actually really good. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's been a while since I've done any French, so it's difficult to recall. This would be a hard one for me as well, but I'll go. Le retour d'Athena. Would you pronounce it Athena? Dathin or Dathen. Cafe. Lethan. Dathen. I don't know. I'm not. When it's names, do you still pronounce it? I forget. Reprise Dathin. It's just pronounced le. Yeah, that's why I was like, it's all vowels. It's just like, I was gonna say le de la tempête. Yeah. Otherwise it's written Athene. Yeah, Athena is like in English. Okay, yeah. See, that's what I was when I was reading it, I was like, that's what was going through my head. I was like, I think I would say it just in full because it's not a traditionally French word. So, reprise d'Athena. You have really good pronunciation. Oh, thank you. I like to believe I had a head up or I had a leg up on some of my classmates in French because I have Dutch heritage. I can do the stuff with the back of my throat, and so I learned a little bit of that sort of like the way that I think for a lot of people the R's and then vowels I think are the hardest ones for people to get their head around. Consonants are nice and easy, but like vowels and the letter R are like the ones that really differentiate the people who like can and cannot pronounce, or have difficulty, or have less difficulty pronouncing stuff. Yeah. That Rorius didn't answer about what are you going to do, when are you going to stream tomorrow? Oh, right. It's something multiplayer. I don't know that I've fully nailed it down yet, but I know Among Us was mentioned because of the update. But I'm not 100% yet, so feel free to suggest stuff in the comments or on Discord or wherever. Yeah. Also knowing Japanese really learns with the accent and pronunciation. Right, yes. That really helps with, yeah. Accent and pronunciation in Japanese, you really need to, like, immerse your brain in that idea that, yeah, it's everything's consonant vowel, other than the n sound, the n sound. And the vowels are always the same, so you just need to learn the way they sound in Japanese, and they're almost, minus probably like just a couple of exceptions, they're always the same. So yeah, it's just learning how they work, how they, yeah. There's some like oddities and rule like to the way the hiragana works, but like once you learn those, like it's what you see is what you get, which is nice. It's most complicated in French are the fucking rules. Yeah, that's why normally I would say whenever I'm talking about languages, just briefly talk about this at the end here. Normally when I'm talking about languages, I always say that I'm best at learning the grammar, and I'm best at learning the, I'm quick to learn some of the pronunciation stuff. I'm quick to learn like the alphabet, and I'm quick to learn the grammar. With French, that was not the case. French's grammar, there's so many rules. We didn't even touch on some of the more complicated rules because there's just so many like conjugation. It's all the conjugation stuff. I just struggled after a while. 3 lines of rules and 3 pages of exceptions. Yes, yep. No, yeah, I don't have any French heritage. I have Dutch heritage. So the Dutch, in Dutch, there's lots of like glottal, like throatal noise stuff. Like it's the same in Yiddish. Like when you hear like a Jewish person saying like tuchus, the word tuchus, it means like your butt. But tuchus is like a Yiddish slang, and it has that tuchus is like a throat sound, and that there's very few languages that use it, but Dutch is one of them. Dutch is one of those languages that uses the throat, like glottal sounds, and because I have Dutch heritage, I'm able to make those sounds like relatively easily. My genetics helps me with those sounds. Japanese is such a friendly language, phenome wise. Yeah, like yes, digits. Yeah, you're totally hit the nail on the head. And like phenome wise, it's like Russian as well. Russian's really good in terms of like the letters you get. They always sound the same. The very structured, much like Japanese or Korean. Like it's at least Korean's a little bit different, but Japanese specifically, like when you see the phonemes and stuff like that, it's really nice. Like what you see is what you get. But Japanese just has so many more layers of horror for me, at least, for learning it. Yeah. Among Us and Garlic Phone. I mean, we could do something like that. Yeah. Really hungry now. Pizza, anyone? Speaking of grammar, German is so hard. Yeah. What I've heard is that once you get your head around the grammar, though, once you get your head around the conjugations and those rules, it's very structured. Like it's really nice once you get your head around that first major hurdle. Difficult to start with. Once you get past that first hurdle, it's easy. Apparently, that's what I've heard. But that's from an English perspective. That's from an English speaker's perspective. It might be different from other language perspectives. I could totally see that. We have 27 tenses. Exactly, RG. That's the thing. We covered like 5 or 6 in my class, and I was like, when I saw the list of different like tenses, different conjugation rules and stuff like that, I was just like, no. Crab pizza. Oh, actually, that sounds kind of nice. I can read it, but I won't know how to say it. I won't know necessarily how to say it correctly. Bulachnaya. Bulachnaya. That's my just baby level coming at it. Bulochnaya. You haven't streamed a new update Among Us yet? No, I haven't. We haven't streamed Among Us yet. So if you know something genetic related, it's phoneme. Oh yeah, it's yeah. Sorry. I always pronounce like phonetic. I always pronounce it pheno when I'm saying it the other way. The other thing. That's funny. I think I've always said that. I've always said it wrong. Yeah. We'll play Phasmo at some point. The reason I don't tend to play Phasmo very often is because Phasmophobia is only 4 players, whereas Among Us is now 15 players. Big ears. Oh, dear. When I go this big though, it you see the like blurry versions of the imperfections. Biggest is the future viewer support badge. Ah! I can't. I don't even know if I actually can, because of how hard it is to move pieces. I mean, this is probably as much as you'll get. Kylo Ren moment. More! 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 I'll eat the tip jar. Check Twitter, I said to me. Oh, I closed Twitter. No. It's spelled like... Ah. So it's spelled like Buloshnaya. Buloshnaya, sorry. Buloshnaya. Because rules. Ah, big. Yeah. 1 second. I'll open Twitter. Messages. We're after seeing someone dislike the stream. Did someone say Smolius? I thought I saw. Yeah, I saw Smolius. 1 second. That's also a classic. It's even harder to do though, because I have to shrink it but not shrink it so much that I can't click on it anymore. 1 second. 1 second. It's hard to... God damn it. I should just reset it with the numbers, but I'm just clicking and dragging. There we go. Almost look normal again. I can't quite... It wants to lock onto a spot somewhere around there, and I can't quite line it up. That'll have to do. Rory Gotti, yeah. This is babies. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me on this stream today. Oh, nice. Holy shit. Well done. Yeah. Oh, are you talking about that's how many our channel has? I thought you said you had something with that many subs. I was confused. Yeah. We're, according to my current official stats, we're at 2,935 subscribers. So yeah. Yeah. I gotta get on to some things that some people will know what I'm talking about, but others will not. Stuff in the drawing. Oh my god. Wait, where's the drawing? Oh, I had it open just before. Oh, it's this one over here. Yeah. Okay, wait. A little smaller. Actually, wait. I am the flame. I am the flame on the cake. We did it, lads. Giant Rorius is real. the psychiatrist says that Giant Rorius isn't real. Giant Rorius. That was fun. See you next time. Yeah, I may send you some stuff on Discord. Okay, I'll try and check Discord more frequently this week, because of reasons. I will be trying to check it more frequently. Raft, scrap mechanic, satisfactory. Satisfactory is on the short list. Probably not until after we do a different series. I say we. I won't say who that we is. Projects need to move. Series need to be made. Rory is lit. Smallest candle, biggiest. I keep forgetting. I look back at my stream to see my face, and it's gone. It's like, where is my face? Oh, that's right. It's this tiny little speck. Now I as balloon. In the tip jar. It's... Help! I'm stuck in a jar. I can't get out. These are my coins. Yeah, I is dragon. Oh god, I lost the tip jar because it's above my face. It's hard to. These are my coins. These are coins. Or is priceless. Yeah, we gotta get going. I gotta get going. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me. I appreciate it. And I'll see you guys next time. I'll see you guys tomorrow for another stream. It's not time wasted if it's time spent good, yeah. But it's not time wasted if you're having fun. Be Firefox. I don't know if I can go that small. Someone donate. Oh, right. You'd have to donate while I'm over here. So the coin will hit me on the head. Can you parrot yourself to a coin? I don't know. The coins are part of like an image that's... It's like an image that the tip jar is part of, so I can't. I mean, I could move myself with a coin manually, but I couldn't pair it to myself. I can't donate. That's okay. It's okay. I was gonna say, if someone did though, the coins would land on my head. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, tomorrow, probably some Among Us, but not necessarily. Depends on what you guys suggest. I will adapt what we're doing tomorrow to whatever I see on Discord, probably, and in the comments of this video, of this stream. But also, yeah, Among Us is likely because of the update. Phasmophobia might happen because of the update, but we'll see. Eat the coins, I say. I can't. I can't. Wait, I can test the donation really quick. 1 second. Streamlabs. Log in. Oh, where is the login? Login. YouTube. Log in. Come on, come on. I can do a test donation. Alert box? Yeah. Test donation. Thank you for your donation. Ah! There we go. Right, you are keeping for too long awake. Yep. Yeah, so see you guys next time. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And yeah, tomorrow's multiplayer stream, so get ready to join. Get ready to join in. But we might play something that more people can join in, like Among Us, or something that a lot of people own. Like maybe even some Gmod or something like that. Just something that a lot of people can join in on. So yeah. Oh, and Gartic Phone's a good example of that. Something that lots of people can join into. It's free to play, so yeah. Gmod Pog. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. I keep forgetting I'm like all the way down here. Thank you so much for joining us. Until next time. Bye. Bye, guys. Yeah, maybe Jackbox. Maybe Jackbox. Bye.